What's up, everyone? It is part 50. It's not my birthday. I'm not turning 50. This show is, look, 50 parts doesn't make it 50 years old. It's not like the 50th year in operation, not even remotely close, right? But it's part 50, right? Turned 50 many moons ago. I mean, it's Kaon. Hello, it's Kaon. How's it going? Del Focus. How's it going? I mean, I can exude 50-year-old energy, right? One could hypothetically say I turned 50 many moons ago, but doesn't mean I'm actually 50. My driver's license, right, does not say I turned 50. That doesn't mean, though, that, like, you know, vibes-wise, can't be 50. Nothing wrong with being 50. Ganj, hello. Look. Show us the driver's license? That seems unwise over the internet. They'll focus. Prove it? I'm going to... My Hero Zero. How's it going? Thank you so much for that very kind.
50 episodes of Super Godzilla wrongfully ranked.
Yeah. 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 You're not wrong. You're absolutely wrong. Look. Ganj, hello. How's it going? You want to talk about robo-propaganda? How about this propaganda of people saying Super Godzilla was good? Personally, I think one is a stronger threat than the other to our civilization. Ganj says Pino is an E/ACC psyop trying to condition you to accept. Look, my Hero Zero. I apologize. I don't mean to put words into your mouth, right? Scanlon says supplied the scissors for the Samson and Delilah hair versus Samson and Delilah. Is that a Joshi thing? I don't know what that means. It's Kaon. But I do know one Trevor Ricochet, or Heelashay, as me and my friends like to call him. It's going to be definitely packing a scissor against one Swerve Strickland. It's a Bible reference. Well, that explains the Samson part. I'm non-religious, so I would not know. Fire Zero. Yes, the game is dog shit. Just why is it top 10 game? I mean, if you like... Oh gosh, I just didn't want to move that. That's fine. We're okay. We're okay. If you look at this... I did screw it up slightly. Hold on. I mean, whoop, whoop, whoop. Nope, it's too far. There we go. I got it like just pixel perfect. I have to do it like my window size. Anyways. Long story short, My Hero Zero, if we were to take this fine list, even if we were to like invert it so that Pac-Man 2 was the worst game, number one on this list, right? Super Godzilla wouldn't even rank, right? At best, if we reverse the list, right? Ultraman in the top 20, right? Shodai Neketsu Kuha Kunio-kun, number 10. Adventures of Dr. Franken, number 9, right? Super Godzilla, pretty darn close to the middle of 15-ish? No, my math is bad. That's not right. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, yeah. 15th, right? I think that's how... I'm not good at math. 79, so 59 is technically 20th, right? So 19, 18, 17, 16. I know how math works. So one games let you destroy the financial district. Maybe explicitly so. Probably, yeah. That you know, you could probably make a case for Bowser and Sim City for the Super Nintendo, right? Probably. Samson went back to bed. Not much hair left on his head. Del Focus is spitting bars out here, apparently. I introduced the show already, of course. This is the 50th episode of Let's Rank almost every Super Nintendo game. I didn't introduce the show, so I just figured, let's do it again. I'm gonna do the promo real quick because, of course, this episode will be archived up here at youtube.com/@RJLee. I'm trying to move this along because we got a lot of games to play today. youtube.com/@RJLee. Like, comment, subscribe there. Makes us content creators feel good in our hearts. Of course, we wish you would join this fine fracas of folks over here. You can no, this side. Come on over to twitch.tv/RJLee. Give me a follow over here. Get a handy little notification every time I go live. You know, it's also free to do so, so why not? Why not? But of course, if you do wish to support the show monetarily, you can always pass me a Twitch sub over here on Twitch. Goes towards the double header of bonus streams. One half of that is video game related, where we're doing Let's Rank almost every MVS Neo Geo game. Of course, the other half of that being the Place LP, which is already carried 1 to 2 hours worth of fine music using Customs Forge to play Rocksmith using my guitars back there. And of course, can't do those Rocksmith streams without that fine coming over at Customs Forge. So thank you so much, everyone over there. Bunch of sweethearts doing all that wonderful fine curation and custom DLC creation. Just have the kindness of hearts because they love to do it. So shout outs to them. I'd also be remiss if I didn't say, of course, shouts to everyone who's ever given me a tip and or donation as well. You can do so by clicking the little Cure You Face link underneath in my Twitch About panels. There's a link there that says click here, tip or donate. That just goes to my stream balance page. Just does a simple PayPal transaction. That is the most direct way to support me. So thank you, everyone who's ever done that. Of course, when you do that, you can suggest a Super Nintendo game where I have to play it as soon as possible. Suggest a Super Nintendo game with a $20 tip or 8 gift subs or 2,000 bits. Everything's gravy. And I'll play your game as soon as possible, as long as I'm not playing someone else's game, as long as it's not the very end of a show, or at least, you know, at least we're here to play Super Nintendo games for the day, for the episode, right? Thank you everyone who ever supported me, obviously. I didn't think I would make it 50 parts into this wild as hell show, right? In my opinion, this show, you know, I like to call it my bread and butter, right? This Al Pachinko. You know, sometimes you read a chat message and you're just like, fuck. What's my favorite episode? Asks My Hero Zero. That's a hard question. Favorite? I don't know. I mean, like, I can say, like, hey, which episodes did I have a really good time in, right? And that always comes down to, like, hey, like, were y'all vibing with the same vibes I was throwing down that day? What was the hype like? And that doesn't have to be hype. Was the game good to play, regardless of its ranking? Del Focus. Look, the first episode is pretty special, right? I can't lie. The first episode set a tone, right? I think I said in like episode 2 or maybe at the end of the first one or something like that, right? Which is a great point, My Hero Zero. That first episode set a tone that even I wasn't expecting. I didn't plan that, right? Like, I didn't plan that. Y'all helped make that happen. So, and that goes for every episode moving forward from the first one. Yeah, like, I knew after that first episode, I'm just like, this is gonna be a problem. This game is going to be a fucking problem. Right? And the rest is history. The rest is history. Would I say the time I finished it was special? Yeah. It was. That was also the episode of which I got affiliate, right? So yeah, that one, pretty special, right? Is it my favorite? Again, I don't know how to call it a favorite, but I will remember that. You know, with the telltale text popping up. RJ Lee will remember it. You know? Yeah, this fucking emote wouldn't exist without that first episode, right? Definitely. I'll also never forget, like, you know, and Mario Paint gave me an existential crisis in the middle of trying to rank it, right? Woof. Woof. Happy New Year, by the way, for those. Yeah, happy Lunar New Year, right? My family's doing some fun stuff over the weekend, right? We're going to get together and have dinner, you know, spend time with my folks and stuff like that, for sure. What else? I would say these Street Fighter episodes were a blast, you know, because I love Street Fighter, but me going through the process of remembering why. I think what was the first? I think I could be wrong on this. So not hyper fighting, okay, but like Street Fighter 2, the World Warrior, right? Or not it's just World Warrior, I think. No, because I used to think it was the World Warriors. It's just the World Warrior, singular. Street Fighter 2 World Warrior, this episode, part 7, really forced me to think about how the delineation I make between my nostalgia and how that sorry, let me rephrase that. The delineation between my nostalgia and where my interaction with video games for my personal preferences really align, right? I've said in the past, right? Like there's a group of games here that are like my sicko mode games, right? Like Mega Man X, Super Punch Out, right? This fucking Gundam Wing game, right? This made me realize it's like just how important this game was to me, and how important some of these games might be to me. Mario Paint, obviously, it gave me an existential crisis, but it's like I was did it in the inverse, right? It made me realize how good Mario Paint was. Hey, Reg Chris, how's it going? It made me realize how good Mario Paint was, but how much I didn't want to play it anymore, right? Would I have preferred I played Street Fighter 2 first to have the realization of what I just said with, you know, what my preferences are for video games and how important they are to me? I would have rather have done that first and then have a calmer letdown with Mario Paint to say, yeah, it's not for me anymore, rather than me just suddenly being like, frig, you know, in my opinion. The focus is after we're done with all the SNES games, we go back and stack rank each episode. Yeah. Let's just say, Del Focus, we have many more episodes before that can happen, right? Many more episodes. Just notice that Kirby Dream Course 16th best and Super Godzilla 16th work. Wow. Make you think. 450 episodes ago, it's can't. At my current rate of me just talking for like half an hour or however long I always do, and then taking ages to rank it. Who's to say? Alright, Zero, thank you so much for that very kind gift subscription. Your message saying 50 episodes of Super Godzilla. being wrongfully ranked, right? Well, if that's the case and you believe that, right? Why don't we try to fix that? Right? Fuck. Shit. Thanks to Dell Focus for... Ah, Jesus Christ. It's a hype train. Gone by this breakdown. Yeah, the emote's back too. Hey Fudd, how's it going? Why is there no audio? I think it's just like this. Russ, you don't seem very hyped. Yeah, because we're Fudd in My Hero Zero. It's because you know why. You know why. We're looking at this fucking game. That's why. Retro is proud for the best. Look. Thank you, My Hero Zero and Adult Focus, for the very kind gift subs. We're... Fuck. Get the brain chip in his brain. There's that audio. Thank God. Look. We're going to be going back to a lot of old games today. Typically, I title one of these episodes something like, We Have to Go Back. But hey, you know, it's the 50th episode, right? 50th episode, you go back and rediscover your roots, right? Jesus Christ. Let's look at the options. Great, there's nothing. This rules so much because I'm not playing it, says My Hero. Yeah, look. Times like these, I'm so glad I can be providing a service. Right, My Hero Zero? Let's start this fucking thing. Look, the music is the best part of this. You know, I'm not a monster like the people who made this game, you know? Godzilla, stand by, okay. We are bringing him onto land. Yeah. Is this Mustache Man? Yep. The rest is all up to you. Use your best technique to... Hold on a sec. I had to double check to make sure my cheats from when we needed the cheats to beat this game. Don't forget that part. Not a skill issue. The skill issue is, like I said, my personal stamina to bear the weight of this game on my shoulders, right? That's the true... Oh, jeez. Yeah, control Godzilla. Who's this lady? Various enemies are looking in the city. Move carefully. Okay. Don't focus. We'll get to those games another day. If you move Godzilla crashing through buildings, it injures him. So we have prepared points for energy resupply. Yeah, of course. Look, I remember how to play this goddamn nightmare. You don't need to remind me, video game. Thank you. But Oh, fuck. That sad as hell tuba. Richard is gonna go to bed. It's all good. Thank you so much, Retro Chris. Obviously, you've been a very kind supporter, so thank you. Also, I just ran this building by accident. It's fine. It's fine. This will be fine. It just means we'll be here for longer. Fuck. Godzilla counts as a big lady. Sure. Dude, it sounds like me in the toilet after EJ's wing night. Yeah, look, Fudd. Yes. It sounds like shit. Alright, we're getting energy. Great. See, this music sounds okay-ish. It's just that shitty horn, right? Just, it's not great. It's not great. Also, why am I getting another energy? Why would you put 3 in a row like this? Oh, no percussion whatsoever, dull focus. None. Why would you, right? Fuck. Let's try to find some pickups. Items is very key in this. Right? There's the boss. I don't plan on beating this today. Let's just go get the boss, right? Hopefully we'll get an item out of this. I'm moving around to Sutenkaku Tower. Yeah, like, I know what that means. I can see it on the map, lady. Thank you. Great. Super energy refill. Yep. See if I can even remember how to use those. Oh, so I'm gonna get shot by tanks. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. What's... Ah, jeez, stop it. See if I can remember how to do this. That's strange. King Ghidorah should be at this point. Ah! Okay, listen. Godzilla and the enemy monsters have ferocious fighting spirit. The stronger it is, the more enemy attacks and the more destructive the technique. Yeah. Each enemies has his own rhythm. That's bullshit. It's not a rhythm. A rhythm would indicate something that has some mild patterning to it. This has none. Instinctive bar rises and falls with a certain pattern. My fucking ass. Aim for the low point in the enemy's fighting spirit, then move in. This game is full of lies. I don't care. Just shut up and just let me punch. And let me do this attack. Imagine being 6 and low, so I would hate video games. It's K-On. I would truly hate them. Give them the beam. I realize the two-sided street are symmetrical. Look, I'm gonna save sprites somewhere, I guess. Look at the way that breath goes. Whoop, then whoop. Shit. I punched him. Come on. Wait for these every time. These are not skippable. That did a chunk. If you don't watch out, the enemy will shoot his light rays too. No shit. In the tail. But I also rented Harvest Moon and thus knows. Look, My Hero Zero. That's because Harvest Moon is a good video game. Answer. It's a good video game. This is not. One might say a top 50-ish. I don't remember where it was ranked, but it's high, right? Ah, fuck. We're gonna get got. We're gonna get got. We're gonna get got. Because these punches are shit. You just saw Godzilla headbutt King Ghidorah and you think it's an ad game? Fuck. I hate the way this looks. I hate the way this sounds. I hate the way this feels. I hate the way these mechanics work. It's the shittiest looking body tackle I've ever seen. All these blinking sprites are giving me a headache. Oh, it didn't kill him. Jesus Christ, come on. Question mark. The thing I hate about you was a retelling of Shakespeare's Godzilla. I love the idea that Shakespeare would write Taming the Shrew because they were playing Super Godzilla and they hated it so much. Oh, there goes the head! I remember that part. That's kind of fun, I'm not gonna lie. There they are. That looks terrible. Much ado about Anguirus. It's pretty fun. Sure. Great. Let's get to the real bullshit, right? Fucking UFOs. Bring King Ghidorah along. I mean that. Right? This weird ass brain looking dude. Control Godzilla to fight against King Ghidorah. You Earthlings are tougher than we thought. You are the one who used King Ghidorah to destroy the city. Our battle to the... yeah, who cares? Who cares? This game sucks and its plot sucks and it... The aliens? How many monsters can they be controlling? As it turns out, many. Study the remaining King Ghidorah head. That's a hell of a sentence. Maybe you can find something of some use. Yeah, hard to say. It's this strange disc-shaped ship. Who's to say? That just floats in the air, you know? It's like... maybe I've seen those on, you know... like, you know, in the other side of, like, town or something. But I could be wrong. That's impossible. What do you mean Godzilla's there? Perhaps it's a robot. Who's to say? Shit. Just walk right over that landmine. Like, why would you put these here, right? Like, it's not like I'm gonna come back for this, right? Did Mechagodzilla ever have sentience? I don't know my Toho monster lore all that much, but like, I don't know if he's like controlled by like a rogue AI or something like this, or like what. Someone probably knows better than I do. A. What's 2A? Probably the top of here, right? Can I recall? There's a button I remember. It brings up like a map. Oh, jeez. remember right. You have to fight these dumb UFOs. Come on, just don't let them get me. Does it have New Game Plus? New Godzilla Plus? You know, what a shame, My Hero Zero. It doesn't. What a shame. What, you know, oh no. What a... Quel dommage, as they say, right? Or spirit pickup. It becomes easier to raise Godzilla's fighting spirit, right? You do better attacks, I guess, right? What's this orange spot? Is that like... I think if I destroy that, less UFOs will pop up, I think. Ah, jeez, ran over mine. That's fine. Ah, jeez. Just getting smoked by this tank. You know, not great, but it's fine. Oh, right, it goes low and you can't do shit. This game sucks! Oh, God, it's got more health. Jesus. Oh, nope, can't bump into it. Nope. Jesus. Just block, right? Just block. Please come back down. Okay, good. Oh, jeez. Hate this game. Why is it so bad? Why does it have to be this way? The worst part is like... Look. I'm gonna get real. Oh. I'm gonna get real for a brief moment. Because here's what I know. Alright? Also, just fine. Ad starts in about 10 seconds. It hasn't started yet. So please consider subscribing if you want to not watch ads anymore, right? Here's what I know. This game, right? I've mentioned in the past, there's like a style of this like anime kind of like two-screen approach to a Super Nintendo game that typically is based off of some anime property or perhaps this Toho property, right? So like where the bottom half is some kind of like control interface. In this case, this dog shit move around this dumb blue orb on this map, right? And then the top half of the screen is like some anime shit happens, right? Should have been a DS game. This game would have been just fine on the DS, probably. What I'm really saying is there's so many more of these games on the Super Nintendo, right? So many more. I have not touched any of them. Yes, it's K-On! It can be like a wrestling game or something, right? Where it's like it'll give you like there's a lot of Dragon Ball games. There's a Tenchi Muyo game like this, right? Where it's like you choose like attacks or sometimes like a card system. There's Gundam games like this. There's like a card system that's like on the bottom half of this screen. And then the top half will play animations of whatever based upon whatever you choose or whatever your cards end up matching to the enemies or something like a split screen RPG kind of thing. But the top half is always dedicated to playing like some animation. And it never looks good. Never. This game, Super Goddamn Godzilla, okay? You will not hear me say this under any other context. This game is the better one of those, okay? Super Godzilla, by most accounts, to my memory and my experience of playing a lot of these bad split screen games, that there are many out of Japan. This is the better one of those. Okay? This much I know. So, when I say there's room for Super Godzilla to move up this list, I just have to play more of those. That's all it comes down to. Will I do that anytime soon? Well, look. Let's just say some of us like playing good video games more often than not, right? All I can say. First in class. You know what? Del Focus, I'm willing to say, under those pretenses, in the full context of everything I just said, yeah, probably. I've not run into something to tell me otherwise. So, I'm just saying. Ugh. When we get around to playing the Gundam one, it's going to make me so sad, y'all. Oh, that goes out of the zone. 2A is to the left, because I think right now it's like... There we go. Yeah. I forgot. You can hold the trigger buttons and it brings up like what zone you're in. Also, I just remember there's a time limit. What is this music? What is this sound effect? It's just... Pew! Pew! What is this sound? What is it trying... Fucking game. At least it's playing the boss music, which is good. His horn sounds terrible, but it's the music, at least, right? Alright, I think we've got tons of items now, which is great. Blow up this tank. Let's fill up on our energy. It's gonna take so long. Because everything in this game takes so long. And no, I'm not gonna fast forward. I should fast forward. Fuck this. My mind turned on that very quick. I was like, no, you're all gonna endure this with me. And I'm like, wait, no, I'm enduring this with you. So I'm gonna hit the fast forward button. Battle between Godzilla and Godzilla. I punched him once and all his health just went down. Because, oh no, it's Mecha Godzilla. Weak fire breath will just bounce back at you because of Mecha Godzilla's strong barrier. So try to use physical attack. Ah, oh, Jesus Christ. Already out the gate in trouble. Let's use some of these dog shit items. Don't remember what these do. I think this one's for attack, right? Of course. Course. Ow. I just need to get one punch in. Hate this game. No, I purposely did not choose that beam because I knew this was gonna... Fuck. Didn't even hit me. He didn't even hit me. He didn't even touch me. Where'd that rocket come from? Look, I'm not asking these questions. Good. A headbutt. This is going to do like 20 damage, maybe 50. 44. Cool. Come on. Myra Zero, thank you so much for joining. Thank you so much for that gift sub earlier. And sub for yourself, obviously. Very, very, very kind to you. Ay, ay, ay! I hope this was as good for you as it's good for me right now. Fuck! Fuck! Look. Yeah, it's all good. I'll still be here probably. You know what's not gonna be here later? Super Godzilla, but that's enough of that. Oh. I'm so tired. I am so tired. All of a sudden. I don't know why. What's it say? 10 out of 10 visuals presentation? You think so? It's Kaon? Look. I have to be thankful for Super Godzilla. It's given me a lot of pain. It's given me a lot of pleasure. It's given me you fine folks at home. It's given me so much pain. I'm in a situationship with Super Godzilla. Yeah. I have much to be thankful for Super Godzilla, right? I do. I do. You know, like, it's like the same way people get over like addiction, right? Like, you don't, it's like, yeah, you can say how much you hated your time when you know, were abusing, like, you know, substances or who knows what, but part of getting over that process is Burmick. Hello, how's it going? Hope we're doing well, Burmick. Thank you for, I know, it's not even the anniversary, but hey, you know, like, part 50, right? The same way you get over your trauma, the same way you get over, you know, your vices in life, if they cause you harm, right? Like, you have to learn to accept them. You have to learn how to be thankful even for how they helped you in moments of need, even if they, you know, sometimes caused you harm, right? Sure, they'll focus. Thanks, Super Godzilla. Hope I never have to play you ever again. Fuck. And now we move beyond them, right? If I was turning 50, Del Focus, Need to wait another 8 years for that. 8 years? Yeah, 8 years. Yeah, Perfect. You came in at just a really fun time. Perfect, I just played Super Godzilla. This is a super serious time. Yeah. Let's move beyond our trauma. Let's move beyond Super Godzilla, shall we? That came on our list. Oh no, hold on. I forgot. We didn't do the very important science. Because of course. Gosh. God is out here like, speak for yourself. Fine. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Ganj. I don't mean to project my pain onto everyone else. When everyone else is there just having a good time.
Check this out.
Let's move beyond. Where does Super Godzilla rank? Is Super Godzilla still... Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Is Super Godzilla still worse than Rise of the Robots? Dom is like, my audio exploded. I got so excited at the prospect of Super Godzilla perhaps going higher on this list. I tell you, it's still worse. It's still much worse. It looks way cooler than Rise. I disagree. It's Kaon. I disagree. I'm not going to load it up. Rise of the Robots looks sick as hell. It plays like dog shit. But Rise of the Robots is still much better of a video game than Super Godzilla is. I can guarantee you that much. Right? It's Kaon. You'd be happy for me to say I think Super Godzilla is worse than the Addams Family, right? 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 Del Focus, if I was to take Ganja's side on that one, I think Ganj would at least agree with me in saying that, like, the Rise of the Robots, like, they're not workers. They're robots. They don't have a soul or something like this, right? Ganj, correct me if I'm wrong. Is Super Godzilla worse than James Pond 3? I don't admit nothing. I'm just saying that's what Ganj would say, I think. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Is Super Godzilla worse than James Pond 3? Operation Starfish. You know? I'm not willing to say Super Godzilla is worth an Northam Gem. Okay? This game is much worse. Hey, you want to talk about favorite episodes? I really enjoyed playing Aladdin for the Super Nintendo and then playing Aladdin for the Sega Genesis to show y'all how dog shit that is. You want to talk about favorites? That was a favorite of mine. It just so happened that was unfortunately spoiled by the fact that after that I had to play Super Godzilla and finish that out with cheats, right? Unfortunate. Unfortunate. What a way to go. Super Godzilla, you're not worse than James Pond 3. James Pond 3 is bad, but it's like there's something about like the fact that like Super Godzilla seems like a sick joke that is like it made exactly the way they intended right? No, sorry. Let me rephrase that. Super Godzilla seems a little bit broken in a way that it's like they just didn't think about it, right? It doesn't work and it breaks in ways to the player. But there's like, yeah, that's what we drew up. But I mean, like, I don't know, like we didn't think people would think about this too hard, right? You could say similar things about James Bond 3, but James Bond 3 is set up exactly how it was intended to frustrate you, to be a bit of a cheeky parody, to, you know, they made exactly what they wanted to with this. With Super Godzilla, they were aspiring for something more, but like, what they made doesn't really work at all, right? Which is why I had to finish the game with cheats. Again, you want to call that skill issue? Fine. Yeah, at home, you can call that skill issue as much as you want. But like, this game is bullshit in straight up the way it mechanically works. Counterpoint works perfectly? I would disagree. James Bond 3 is just like, it just James Bond 3 is out here just being like, having a laugh, haha, got you, right? Super Godzilla doesn't do that. Just kind of like, ah, oh, nuts. Try again. James Bond 3 is like, fuck you, right? Sometimes that can be a good thing, but it doesn't mean it's fun to play. It does not make it a good game. So there's something more loathing about this game and games of its ilk than Super Godzilla. It's like Super Godzilla is miserable, don't get me wrong, but it's miserable because it's broken. James Bond 3 is miserable because I fucking hate playing a game that is telling me to fuck off in this way. Yeah, whatever. The Amiga people get mad at me. I get it. I think most of those people will say that this game is not good, right? It's just the fact that I tend to stereotypically view it as an Amiga game is why some people get pissed. I get it. Not every Super Nintendo game is a Super Mario World, but just what happens, Super Mario World is fucking great. So, whatever. Let's move on. Let's play the next game, shall we? Let me load it up here. It's K-On! I knew that. I knew you were gonna say that. I knew it. I think it's... Nope. Sorry. That's not happening. Del Focus. Ugh. I feel gross all of a sudden. Ugh. Yuck. This next game, in case it hasn't been clear, I've handpicked a selection. Oh, thank you for that. I'm gonna get a drink with that too. I've handpicked a selection of games that we've played already in the past. Some of these I just want to re-rank. Some of these I just want to play. Some of these I would call fan favorites, right? For one reason or the other. So, let's get into this one, shall we? Nope. Hold on. Crap. Hold on. Come on, capture. You can do it. There it goes. This is Smart Ball by Sony ImageSoft. If you need to be reminded, this game ranked higher than I think it deserves. It is currently... Where is it? I was just looking at it. Where the hell did it go? There it is. 118. Just underneath Mega Man Soccer. We played this in part 4. It is better than Psycho Dream, apparently. I don't know about that. It's better than Melfin Stories for some reason. I don't know about that. It's definitely not better than Clock Tower. Look, I know we got to play this game again. We're not going to play this today, but... That's right, it's Kaon. Smart Ball, indeed, made by the Pokemon people. No recollection of this? Well, dull focus. What better time than now to look at this little guy? Just crush that rat just by pressing down on his head, which lets you do this. Did you forget you could do this? Let's collect this ball. I have a ball now, which I can throw with RB. And that's fun. Can't get more than one at a time? Oh no, you can get multiples. Got a run button. Oh, I just... well... I hate this animation. There's a game called Putty that's similar. Is that not a claymation game? It's Kaon? I think it's called like Super Putty, I think? I could be wrong on that. Riding this thing all the way up to the top. I also think it's funny, it's like you're on this tree and it like got angles on it for some reason. It's a cool bird. Here's the thing that's actually neat about this game. Oh gosh. But it's like, oh god. Rewind. You hold on to B, you can kind of like climb the wall at a funny angle. I don't think you can jump off of it per se, but yeah, it's like when I hold B, you're like stuck in place. I can move up and down, and I can do this creepy, weird extension. It's a boner. Come on, it's. I don't know. I don't know. All right, I got all the letters that spelled Jerry. It is Super Putty. Okay, I was right about that. All right, it's Kaon. This, look. Yeah, look. I forgot to mention, right? Like this is called Smart Ball here, but it's originally called Jerry Boy. If you forgot, Jerry Boy. And like there's like a whole story with like jeez. Like this smart ball, titular smart ball. Look, it's not Jelly Boy, it's Jerry Boy. It's very clearly in the marketing, okay? It says Jerry up here. This character's name is actually Jerry. I think he was like a normal human that got turned into this. Jelly? He got transformed into this goop somehow. And then, oh jeez. I don't understand these attack mechanics are very weird. Wait, is that life? Please be life. Great. Oh no, look at this bird! Well. Ow. I'm not going to replay more of this level. And I can like... Oh, come on. He sucks. Great. Give me that one up. I think you're trying to save your girlfriend or something in this game. I'm not going to look at the plot. It's not worth it. Oh no, that... Go down this pipe. The little face he makes. Like, I think that's fun. Right? Not a monster. I don't think you can climb... Oh no, you can climb on the ceiling. Is that helpful? I guess. This controls terribly, I'm not gonna lie. Like... Sometimes you just want to make a jump and you just can't. Because you need to, like, let go of the run button. A young boy named Jerry was a prince and ruler of a kingdom that was transformed into a blob by a mysterious witch at the behest of his jealous brother Tom. Look, Tom and Jerry. Tumultuous relationship. Who has a crush on the young Princess Emmy. Yeah. Sure. That tracks, right? Oh, God. Not being able to jump off walls, or at least I have not figured out how to do it. It's always felt a little weird with this game. Also, the run button being the same button, so it like makes you stick to surfaces can be... What the fuck was that? Can be troublesome when you're trying to, like, you know, run and jump at the same time, right? Especially when you're, like, not on flat ground, you're attached to a wall, perhaps, right? Come on. I've got a bunch of balls. Now swimming. Oh, I remember this. Like, ride these little rails. I don't remember why it controls so weird. I think it's like trying to hold B to, like, hold on to it, but it doesn't always stick. Whatever. Oh, gosh. Ah, jeez. It's like, it's not as intuitive as you think it would be, is what I'm trying to say, right? Like, I don't know why, I was totally hovering on this thing just fine before, but all of a sudden, not anymore. I don't know. Let's keep moving. Great. Let's see if there's anything up here. Oh, God. Whatever. I think there's got to be a way to jump off the wall, right? There has to be. It's not letting me. I mean, whatever. Let's move on. Right? Maybe I should have held on to that. Look at, oh my God, look at all these enemies. Those fire flame things die as soon as they go down. Come on, get... What's going on? There we go. Got one up. Round clear. We didn't spell our name, but I don't care. I'm starting to remember why I kind of like this game, but I kind of don't, right? Like, it's not without charm. It's very weird, right? Like this little blob, right? But it's kind of cute and fun. It just controls like crap, unfortunately, right? So I don't think I can jump on that bird. So we have to go down. Okay. There's definitely a door over there. Needs more headbutting in Godzilla, says Stealth Focus. You know, would disagree. Right? That was it. Okay. Let's just try and make this jump. Okay, you can ride the bird. Good. I'm guessing if I press down, I'll attack it though, right? Let's not do that. Why does Blob had fighting spirit with its own natural rhythm? What do you mean by that? Oh god, oh god. You mean like Godzilla did? If I had to like punch an enemy before I could unleash like an actual attack on it? This jumping feels terrible. Also, how am I supposed to make this? What am I supposed to do here, people? Can't go up. I just have to make this jump earlier, I guess? Like how when my jump hits the top of the screen, it actually like float there for a moment because whatever. Oh, God, get out of here. Stop. These mice are a real pain in the ass. Seed? What's that do? Oh. Of course. Sure, why not? Also, I can't get these. Yep. That sucks. Why would you do it like this? Why would you do this? Also, iron? That's just... What the fuck? Why would you design it this way? I don't care. Just give me health. Great, another iron ball. Also, it makes you move super slow. Here's hoping, like, my attack, like, can go through these guys or something. Also, it just dropped a bunch of fish. It's reusable. Maybe? Maybe. Can't. Oh my god. Oh my god! Yep, I can't hit these birds, so... Not going to worry about that. Is this all we're doing? Just killing some fish? I didn't make it this far last time I played it. Okay, you can hit the birds, it seems. Kind of. As long as they're not flying, Okay. Oh my god. This comment is way better than Super Godzilla. I mean, it works, is what I'll say to that. It's actually doing something, right? I beat the stage, didn't I, Del Focus? What I call intuitive? No, but crap. You know, it did the thing. That's what I'll say. Fuck. With cheats, Del Focus. With cheats. So I can't get in here, right? No. That didn't do shit. Oh my. Let's get a lot of lives. Which is nice. Oh my god, the hitboxes on this is brutal, right? Oh my god, please just, yeah, just let me get past this, please. I got the jump ball, it seems, which you throw, that's it. So you probably want to hold on to it. Let's hold on to it for a little longer. Can I just... You can't pick up health when you have the jump ball, it seems. You can't jump off the wall. You can't jump off the wall. It does not give a shit. Oh god, what am I doing over here now? Where are we? This is like some... Okay, can't land on all birds, it seems. Oh no, look at this guy! It's fun looking dude. It's a little sandworm. Feels to me they made this for the NES and had to port it over. Maybe. I don't know. Can't you pick up these one-ups? But I need the jump, don't I? Jump seems pretty key. What am I supposed to do here? Okay. This jump seems very important. It's like, literally lets you bypass a lot. Right? I need this mouse to go away. There we go. Ryu. That sucked. Stop it! Oh my god, just get past it. Just get. I'm gonna wait for it to come back. Will it come back? Oh. Just... What are we supposed to do here, people? Can I... Yeah, okay, I can kind of do this. Come here, fucker. Yeah, fuck you. How about this? these things don't die. Can I go up through this? I can. It seems. Oasis! Oh wait, that's not... Okay, look. Let's just keep going. I've played enough of this game. Jesus Christ, what am I doing? Smartball! / Jerry Boy! That was way worse than I expected. I'm not gonna lie. I was a little scared. I'm just like, oh, is this game gonna be better than I thought? Based on like where I put it, and it stayed this entire time. Yeah, dull focus, exactly. I look forward to completely forgetting about this game for a second time. And as it shakes out, forgetting it was entirely warranted. This is absolutely not better than Psycho Dream. Absolutely not better than Melfin Stories or Shen's Revenge. I at least remember what Super Back to the Future Part 2 was, right? Even these Asterix and Obelix games. Even Jurassic Park. Made by Ocean. Yuck. That game's bad, but it tried to do something interesting in an open world in a way, right? This Celebrid game is better. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Is Smartball better than Cool Spot? I know it's Kaon would say yes. It's worse. It's worse. I hate giving any Virgin Interactive game credit, but Smartball is worse. It's worse than Mutant Fighter? Okay, now we're getting in the dirt, as they say. Also, I forgot to do something quick. Even though it didn't move, right? I also didn't label in when I played it previously, so I might do that later. Yeah. Smartball is better than Super Godzilla. I said it. Smartball, what's it not? What is Smartball better than, right? Smartball is better than David Crane's Amazing Tennis. Smartball is Artie Lightfoot. Wow, I might have just found it right off the cuff. Pack of Time is pretty bad. Kaon thinks it's better than Spider-Man vs. X-Men. Yeah. In ways, the music is way better in Spider-Man X-Men, though, right? It's Kaon. Not everyone you play as is. Playing as Spider-Man is kind of cool in that game. Everyone else is terrible, right? Those Gambit levels and those Storm swimming levels. What a choice. Good lord. Smartball is so bland. I don't know what to make of it, right? Spider-Man and X-Men has personality even in its terribleness. Then again, so did Super Godzilla. I hate that game. So John Mac 2 is no bueno. A lot of these games are no bueno. That Kamen Rider game is also no good. Is it no good? Maybe I underranked that a little bit, but not by much. Pack in Time is better than Smart Ball. Pack in Time is weird as hell, but it's better. I like the freaks in Ultraman Towards the Future. As much as I hate playing that game. Smart Ball is just like, it's a nothing burger, right? There's a lot of games in here that are nothing burgers that I hate to just say, like, whatever, right? Like, Power Rangers Zeo. Ugh. Tough Enough. Although this Power Rangers, the movie game, is pretty bad. Fire Striker, which we played recently. I'm willing to say Fire Striker is better than Smart Ball, for sure. This Family Feud is such a bad incarnation of Family Feud. Ugh, this is too low. This is way too low. Consider Toilet. I tried to, and the game said, "You got it, boss." I think there's a good place for it right here. Right above Joe and Mac 2, which is unfortunate, right? Joe and Mac 2, oh, you deserve better, my friend. Joe and Mac 1, an incredible fun co-op 2D action platformer, right? It's a good game. Joe and Mac 2, unfortunately no good. Also no good. Smart Ball / Jerry Boy. There's promise here, though. Like, playing as a fun little blob and, like, you know, being able to, like, climb walls and stuff, right? Like, that sounds like fun, but this game, it's not exactly take advantage of that very well, right? So, shoutouts to Smart Ball. I think 139 is a good place for it, so let's stick with that. Next game. How long have we been streaming for? Okay, not quite 2 hours yet. Got lots of time. This next game, I've been talking about this one for a while, let's say. It is another game that I need to re-rank quite badly. Okay. It's also a Mario game, as it shakes out. It is Wrecking Crew 98. This has the original Wrecking Crew in it, which is a great video game. Let's play one level. I like NES Wrecking Crew quite a lot. I think this game is a lot of fun. It's got fun music. It's got fun little sound effects. Smash those walls. Right? I could have just walked around on the other side of that, but that's fine. Let's wait for that guy to go down. Or up. That's fine. Oh no. I need to get over there. Let's get this really quick. Can't! There we go. A little jingle. These little weird guys down below, right? I don't remember what their names are. I know they all have very unique names. I know that much. Like that you smash the bomb, if you're in the explosion, you fall off. Yeah, I'd like it's a good looking Mario, right? His little hammer and little construction hat. I think it's a lot of fun, right? Little sound he makes when he runs is like boop 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 boop, right? It's a lot of fun. Let's keep smashing. This one's mostly just here to teach you. It's like, hey, you can walk back and forth between, you know, edges of the stage. Oh, right, and that fireball was coming after us. Here we go. This is our first real challenge. We're told we can skip that. I'll also skip that, I think. No, gotta bash these at least once. Oh, wait, there's 2 bombs. Oh, well, whatever. Great, great, great. You love it. But I screwed it up. Ah, jeez. You know what? It's fine. Away, fireball. Ah, shit, I should have waited. I should have waited. I can rewind that. Hold on. Come here, you. Oh no, I won't be able to get his friend though. Will I? How come his friend didn't get caught in that? It's a pain in the ass. Oh no. Oh. We've really screwed the pooch here, folks. Oh, we're dead. That's fine. How do I back out of here? I don't think I can I? I can hit like... There we go. Just hit start selecting both the left and right triggers, right? Let's replay Wrecking Crew 98. Let's... Look, this game ranked very high when I originally played it, right? Arguably too high. Where is it? There it is. 29. Underneath the Ninja Warriors. I wanted to play that game today, but we don't have enough time. That game rules. I might make time to play Ninja Warriors. Because I love that game so much. Part 8. Okay? Better than Castlevania 4. Strong. Better than Turtles in Time and Street Fighter Alpha 2. Gokujo Parodius. Star Fox Secret of Mana. What the fuck was I smoking? I don't know. I don't know. Part 8. Right? That's wild. I don't know what I was smoking that day. The closest thing underneath was Street Fighter 2 Alpha. Right? Like around the time I ranked it. So part 8 here, right? I looked at Street Fighter 2 and obviously the slowdown stuff really got me. But once I learned what it was, you know, like this used to be lower still. What? Even I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Let's see if what really rings true today. Chichi Benta my beloved. So this only came out in Japan, remember? I do have a translation patch over top, which is very helpful. It's got a story mode of all things. I think this is like right at the very beginning. Surprised why I didn't keep my game save, whereas like, you know, I think it was at a level where after, I think it was the second level I got stuck on, right? Yeah, like this game came out very late for the Super Nintendo, right? Like 98, right? Very, very late. So yeah, I guess it'd carry over the Yoshi's Island, not story. What do you mean Yoshi's Island, right? They'll focus. Look at the little... This Mario with the, you know, it's gonna go like... He's gonna get a ride out in the freeway, just, you know, to hitchhike something later. With the bindle and the stick. Right, and the whole point of this story mode is... There's a giant building in front of his house! He's like, this happened while I was on vacation! What the frick? So he's not homeless, he was going back home. Right, Mario is a NIMBY in this game. Mamma mia, indeed. This little sign is very funny, in my opinion. Oh, these flowers! This game is all about, like, not in my backyard, but it's also very much like condo culture crisis, like housing crisis kind of like propaganda or something like this, right? I think it's funny. He swaps his hat, you know, gets his big hammer at home. Looking at this giant condo as if it was, you know, like a Dark Tower in Ninja Gaiden or something like this. This fucking guy! What was this guy's name? Shit. I always forget. What the hell's his name? Wrecking Crew characters. Foreman Spike? I think that's right. Yeah, Foreman Spike. That's right. Wario-ass looking motherfucker. Okay, so it did keep my save. Let's play the first one, because this game is very hard. What are these enemies called again? I have it here. Eggplant Man! It's just, that's what they're called. Or Eggplant Men, perhaps. Very literal. Alright, here we go. It's a match 3 game, if I'm not mistaken. But it's got some quirks, right? Like you can cycle over here, right? As well as like smash these so blocks can drop, right? I can also like drop down from here. There's a way to... Okay, so I can hold up. I can navigate at least 2 at a time. You want to keep yourself from falling all the way, or having these blocks go all the way to the top, right? It's kind of a neat puzzle game. In my opinion, you want to try and make combos. If you get combos of multiples coming out of a... Or sorry, if you get combos like this, then you'll get things to pop out at the enemy. Ah, geez, I think he used the power against us there, which hit all of our blocks. Right? Let's clear that off. Here's what I remember being goofy about this game, right? It's like... I remember being goofy that you run out of blocks. And I can't make combos anymore without blocks to pressure my enemy, right? Kind of a pain in the ass. So like, what am I supposed to do, right? Other than wait for more blocks? I can't like hit a button for more than... Oh, I can hit a button for more blocks. Okay. I hit, that's like, okay, that's fun. Yeah, I hit, X and more blocks just fell. That's actually super handy. I did not know I could do that previously, so... Good. Oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh! That was troubling for a minute. I'm like, why are these things all like loading up in one small fucking thing? Real pain in the ass. I didn't know I could do that before. I'm not gonna lie. So we're making sick ass combos right now. So I don't mind that. Yeah, fuck him up. I don't know if I love all these bombs here. It's kind of a pain in the butt, not gonna lie. Oh god, these steel ones. I think I have to get rid of them with probably the bombs, right? Yeah, that'll do it. It seems hard to manage. I remember that fucking me up real bad last time. Okay, making combos, right? Getting rid of those. Okay. These gaps are a real pain in the butt, I'm not gonna lie. Let's do this, right? Wait, didn't mean to. Ah, crap. It's not as snappy in terms of control as I remember. It's a little bit. It's not as direct control. So it's like when I press left and right, it like you literally move like one block grid space. You don't like. You can't like move in between them, right? Which I don't remember from the last time I played this. Fine, I think. It's not been a problem so far. Just keep making lines, right? So these rounds go long. It's also another thing that I'm remembering. I didn't mean to do that. It's fine. Ah, it's fine. Only you had the manual. I could. I don't think I need to. You know? I think I remember looking at the manual last time we played this. And it wasn't... It's not that it was confusing as much as it was, Ooh, that was a big one. As much as it was, like... I couldn't remember how to get the bombs. I remember that, because then I didn't know how to clear off the steel stuff, right? But I think it's like, you just have to make combos. It's literally what all it came down to. And last time I played this, I didn't know how to make... I didn't know I could, like, press a button to make more stuff drop, right? which, you know, to make more lines, right? Which you gotta do. It's annoying. Stupid gap. Nope, I didn't want to. That's fine. Nope, it's not. Oh, oh god. I know how puzzle games work. I was like, can't make these stupid blocks fall where I want them. This right area is going to be a problem soon. How is this guy not dead yet? Sometimes, yeah, like getting these things to move where you want them, not the easiest. I'm not gonna lie. It's just, you know, requires more finesse. There we go. Some big combos. Oh, this just goes. You know, I'm not counting on the fact that I could just be bad at this game, right? But it's like, there's not enough time to like think. You just kind of have to react. Like, this reminds me a lot of like Money Puzzle Exchanger, right? It's like, you kind of just got to keep going with what's in front of you and kind of like, not fugue state your way through this, but there's no time to... I don't know how to find the time to like set up a strategy and make blocks fall. I'm just trying to make a match, you know what I mean? Whew, finally. Close, it says. Oh, RIP that eggplant man. Bert the Wayfarer, hello, how's it going? This seems like Dr. Insano Mario. Bert the Wayfarer, this is Wrecking Crew 98. It's got a story mode in it. What if your Dr. Insano Mario had a story mode in it? Alright, we beat up that eggplant guy. Let's try the second level and then... Alright, going up against this Koopa. Huh? What are you doing here? This Koopa asks. As he's trying to put up this wall, he's laying bricks. This Koopa is a blue-collar worker. And this Mario's coming in here like, I'm gonna smash up your work. And it's like, what the hell, man? You're not even unionized. I'm working really hard for Bowser. If you hinder me, I won't go easy on you. Yeah. This Koopa's right. If I'm not done in 4 minutes, Bowser will be really mad. Right. He has unions that he has to, like, you know, live up to their You know, they're contracts. It's fucked up. Oh, we're moving now. Oops. There we go. So who's this? Look at this little guy. Making combos. Need some more blocks. Let's throw down a few, right? Make this guy go away. Oh, it's gonna fall on my head. Can I hit that bomb and get rid of him? No, you cannot. All right. Now it's a very incidental drop of all those blocks, but I'll take it, you know? I didn't mean to do that. Shit. It's fine. It's fine. That might have been too many. I think we'll be okay. Yep. Why is this? What? Stop! This. It's. Oh God! You need to stop. Why is this one? Why does this one keep going? That was almost deadly, per se. This stupid blocks not being in the right position. Sometimes those bombs, right? Not quite ideal placement. Oh my God. Like, can't think. Just need to drop more blocks, you know? There we go. Bits and Crafts, hello, how's it going? Yeah, I don't know if I call it home wrecking Birth Wayfarer. I would call it more like, in case you missed it, okay? The story mode of this starts with Mario coming home from a vacation. And he's like, it's just Mario holding like a bindle on a stick. And he's like, time to go home. It was a great vacation, yada, yada, yada. And then he finds this giant tower that is like erected in front of his home. It's like a giant tower. And he's like, what the hell? And it's like blocking it. It's like so big, it's like blocking out the sunlight to Mario's home. And then Mario kind of problematically is like, not in my backyard. So he goes home, gets this helmet, right? This construction helmet and a giant hammer. And is like, I'm going to break down this building myself. And it's like, people are going to live here, Mario. There's contractors with jobs. They're working here. It's like the Up story from Pixar. Maybe a little less depressing. Maybe more just the fact that it's just like, Mario's like, God damn it, Bowser. I'm going to wreck this tower. So here we are. So it's not home wrecking, I think. It's more like he's as one dull focus best put it, not in my backyard. Which, you know, look, Mario's looking out for the value of his home, unfortunately, it seems. That seems to be the only thing that Mario cares about right now. Crap, I didn't mean to do that. That's fine. clearing out these blocks is important, right? Because it's like much more so than most of the things that I'm doing right now, I think. Oh no, what's happening? What's happening? What's happening? Well, I don't like that. See if we can clear these out. We'll go 3 high? No, it goes 2. That's fine. I can live with that. Let's save that bomb for now. Just in case, you know. Not made it any lines in a while, though. Need to worry about this. I'm also trying to, like, strategically, like, get a lot of these lines in the same spot so that they're just, like, easier to move, right? Or, sorry, easier to, like, clear them so I don't have to, like, run around this entire map just hammering constantly. Jeez. It's getting a little unwieldy, in my opinion. Come on. Please. Thank you. Okay. Doing good. We're doing good. Crap. That's fine. Let's just get rid of this. You almost got him. We're really close. Sorry, I just read Bert's comment here. It's like, you messed with the wrong plumber who's also a fixer. Yeah. This plumber has watched a lot of Bob Vila's, you know, This Old Home, right? Or whatever. Jeez, I got a lot of blocks stacking up on the right there. There we go. A little cleaner. Come on. Oh god, oh god. Crap. It's fine. It's fine. There we go. Made a combo. Love to see it. Yeah, fuck him up. I just need like one more combo really to set it off, right? Or that 4 should do it. Come on. Oh my god, I had him. I had him. come that double didn't count? Something. I just need to clear up this right side. Even things out, right? There we go. Oh, that's big. How is he still alive? What's going on? This is ridiculous. Oh my god. It is kind of funny how beneficial it is sometimes just to like just drop a bunch of blocks like manually, like I'm pressing X to do that, right? Just because it can like automatically set up like combos like this, right? Why not? I seem to put myself in a bit of a pickle, admittedly. Let's clear that off a little bit. My god, just please die. Just please die. It's like, we're so close. We're so close. How is he still alive? What's going on? Oh, finally. Jesus Christ. That took forever. I'm now remembering why we didn't make it this far in the game. Yeah. Yeah. I got this done. Look. Being able to... Now that I know how to drop the blocks, like that... Game changer. Quite literally a game changer, right? Like it puts me at risk, right? Because... I'm dropping more blocks to like get closer to top. But it gives me the blocks to make those combos to like feed to the other guy, right? That's helpful. Also, look, there's an A over here. Is there like secret stages I'm not aware of? That's interesting. Secret hideout map. It's interesting. Also, the big towers there up top, it's like dancing side to side, right? All these little buildings, I'm just fucking them up, right? Mario is truly like, when he means not in my backyard, which is over here, by the way, right? That's where his house is. Like, Mario's like, no, I'm taking down Bowser's condos. Maybe Mario is the hero here, right? Mario's like, no landlords. So he's like busting down all of Bowser's buildings, right? Let's watch the cutscene for this next one, but we'll probably not play the stage. Who's this? Look at this guy. What's his name? He's got a funny name too, doesn't he? He's like the bad guys I ran into on that first stage, right? I gotcha wrench, as it turns out. Yeah, that makes sense. Sorry, I want to read this dialogue. Mario thinks Bowser is going to implement a 15-minute save. Well, why am I doing this? This guy asks. Okay. This guy's forgotten. Also, apparently, they only say clang clang, gang gong, which translates as does not compute. Are they a computer? You better win within 3 minutes. That seems impossible. We're not going to be able to do that. It's 3 minutes. I'll play it. Sure. I didn't want to do that. It's fine. Ooh, look at all these big combos. Big combos. Let's do a bunch of drops. That'll make a combo. Yeah, there we go. I don't know, he's sending a little forklift after me. Also, these stupid blocks. Oh no. Oh no. Ah, shit. Oh my god. I need this thing to get off me. Right? We're not going to win this in 3 minutes. That seems insane, frankly speaking. I like that I could adjust that just in time to make that combo. That's fun, right? Oh, that's gonna be big. Hell yeah, no problem in 3 minutes. Are you kidding me? We did it in 2. All right. Fucked up that clang something. What is it? Gotcha wrench. There you go. Yeah, easy money as it turns out. Yeah, jamming that button a couple times to make blocks fall. Again, seems very, very key. This whole process. Oh, jeez, I'm just wrecking these buildings. Clang clang. Secret base. Also, this poor robot. Super toast. What are these? It's like an alternate building? Who's this? I've been here alone for so long. Okay. Oh, she's a ghost. There's no one here to play with. This building is haunted, it seems. Would you play with me, mister? My name's Mario. Respect on the name. I don't want to do this. I just want to watch the cutscene for this level and we'll call it. Oh no! It's Foreman Spike! Yo! I waited so long. Remember me? Don't you dare say you don't. It's a me, he says. Whoever translated this knows what they're doing. Your original rival, back for vengeance. If you beat me under 2 minutes, look at him flex. I love this already. I might tell you something interesting. Such as? Look at this guy. I want that as a GIF. I want that as an emote. I might have to do something about that later. Oh, we're making all sorts of combos here. Blocks, please. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Okay, this needs to fuck off. That got very difficult all of a sudden. Oh, what the fuck? Let's just get rid of that. Let's just get rid of it. There's a lot of bad guys on the screen all of a sudden. Bit of a problem. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh no. Not these stupid metal blocks. It's fine. Yeah, it didn't shake it how I wanted. So fine. It's fine. Okay, that'll combo. Let's throw more. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. It's just... Those things can be a real problem. When you start to get, like, a single column just going up nonstop like that. I have no idea how they're doing that, but... Oh gosh, it's doing it again. There we go, that's fine. Wait, hold on. That's what I wanted. There we go. Oh, damn it. Oh my god, please stop it. Remember when I said I was going to stop playing this? I'm having a good time, actually. I'm not gonna lie. I think I'm starting to see why maybe I actually did rank it in a half-decent spot. Yeah, what? Dull Focus, that's a good point. What if you got good at this game as it shakes out? Oh no. This is definitely a very panicky kind of puzzle game, but it's... You kind of like... You find a flow state, right? Again, I made that comparison earlier to money puzzle exchanger, right? Which I love very much. I think an incredible puzzle game. Oh, fuck him up. Fuck him up. Oh my god, please. Didn't want to do that. It's fine. Oh my god. Oh my god. I've got him, like, so on the ropes. I just need to make another couple more combos. Oh, that'll do it. That should do it. Come on, please. I just realized hitting those bombs actually, like, help clear the white, like, the things that block me from, like, making combos, which is actually super handy. I didn't realize, so I can hit this bomb and it'll clear those two up there. Now we're thinking about tactics, you know? My Hero Zero, how's it going? As you can see, we are playing Wrecking Crew yet again to re-rank this thing, which I was very confused as to why I originally had ranked it so high, right? I'm just gonna clear this out. I don't care. Didn't need to do that. It's fine. It's fine. Nope. Oh, got it. One too many. Come on. Come on. That's good. I think we're running out of time. Oh no, we're fine. Oh my god, just one more, please. Have to do that. It's fine. It's fine. It's a little higher than I wanted. Come on. Please, just make it end. Oh, finally. Sorry, it went a very long time without saying anything because I was so in the zone. I'm like, I just need to finish this. I could see how close. Fucking Spike over here. Yeah, this Dr. Disrespect ass motherfucker. I'm just like finishing this asshole off. Phew, he says. It has been a while since I had so much fun. Look. Rivals, I guess, but wahaha. So he does a it's a me, but he also does a wahaha. Yeah, now kiss. Oh, now we're at the final stage. I have to see what's it. I have to see. I have to see. It's yep. Huh? Mario. You're early! Am I? I don't know. I was not expecting you. Before my secret base was complete. Not in my backyard, and I really mean it this time. Watch out, it might not be perfect. But it's enough to take you out! Luigi scrambling to hide under Bowser's bed, I guess. Mario arrives exactly when he means to. Look. There's a Mario comes jokes here somewhere, but I'm not going to do it. I'm not. Let's make some lines. Oh, what the fuck? I didn't mean to do that shit. That's fine. God, this jump sucks. Also, I got a lot of guys over here. deal with. Oh, yep. Shit. Fuck. Fuck. Stop bouncing around. Oh god. Oh god, these stupid things in the way. Just gonna get rid of that. Ooh, that was a big one. Take that. Yeah, give me more. I'll take it. I didn't mean to do that. Shit. It's fine. Wow, all kinds of action happening right now. Oh no. Shit. Well, okay. Let's get these steel blocks in a better position, right? And bust some of them out. Oh, this dump truck! This bulldozer! Also, this Bowser's keeping up. Oh no, that's bad. That's ultra bad. Stop it. Stop it, Bowser. You jerk. Gosh, try to jump that. It's not easy. Oh my god. Oh my god. There's so much trash on the screen right now. Fuck. Let's see if I can arrange these right. There we go. Clear off at least some of it. Just want to get rid of these because I hate trying to clear them. Oh, that's bad. Let's get that bomb. Come on. Oh my god, stop it. Stop it. Oh my god, we got him on the ropes. We got him on the ropes. No! God damn it. Okay. Wow, how the fuck did he clear down so much so quickly? Goddamn Bowser. Just need to clear off some May have asked for too much there. Ooh, that was big. Wow, okay, yeah. Screw you, Bowser. Woo. Woo. The Focus says, so my Marvel Puzzle Quest clan, Puzzle Quest clan, was doing some chatting around a clan event happening right now. So I decided to hop into the chat to contribute. Only to realize I've set my name in Marvel Puzzle Quest to one big sperm. So now there's one big sperm in the client chat. Good job, Del folks. Let's watch this cutscene. Great. Unbelievable, says Bowser. You beat me that easily? It was not that easy. I was stressing. This game is stressful. Grarg! I'll make you pay for this. I like these cutscenes. They're fun. Whoever wrote this stuff also did the translation. You know, they made it fun. Shout outs to the translation people who put in the translation for this. Flowers are coming back. Mario's looking at this wreckage like, ah, yes. Truly, congratulations, Banner. Oh, there's Mario, or there's Mario. God, there's Luigi. Oh, and they embraced with Peach right there. Great. Did I just beat the game? Don't think this is over. Ha ha ha, says Bowser. He looks really funny with this little construction cap on. Yes, Dull Focus at My Hero Zero clearly making allegory where look. Oh, the end? Question mark. I hit a button and then it did that. Peach is here to arrest Mario. Let's save, I guess. This is more of this game I thought I was going to play. That I'm not going to lie. Oh no, don't delete. No, God no. I didn't realize I didn't need to save. Is there more here? I mean, this is... There's a second... Stop it, y'all! I have to upload this to an archive! Jesus Christ! Stop it! We've seen this cutscene. We'll see if there's anything different. I was in a great mood because he just got off his vacation, right? Turning from a well-deserved vacation. Sure. Heroes deserve vacation. Sure. He was almost home. I think it was just the same. Right? Yeah. Huge shadow. Big tower. Gets real NIMBY-like. Fun-looking map. Construction sign. Flowers are dying. Gets his hammer. Gets his construction hat. Mario would go to Florida, wouldn't he? Foreman Spike. Extremely brolic Foreman Spike. So there's clearly like alternate routes here, right? So I'm guessing if I did this, right? this looks like if I beat this second stage, probably in a... I don't know if maybe there's a time limit there. I wasn't paying attention. That takes you to A. And I guess if I beat this level under a time limit. This is Form and Spike, right? Maybe if I went over time, then you go down whatever the secret path is, right? There's more here than I was expecting. I'm going to throw a save state down really quick. You know, because why not? I trust the game save, but, you know, why not? Why not? Wrecking Crew 98. I didn't expect to come out of this liking this game more. I'll be very honest. Where did I put it? Where did I put it originally? There it is. Number 29. This is a pretty good puzzle game. I bet this would be real wild in a versus mode, which it had. It had tournament mode too. I don't really know what that is, but if it's anything like, I don't know, like it has like a... Why don't I just check? I had it open, right? How do I get out of this story mode? Looking at a game fact for Wrecking Crew 98. What are you seeing, Del Focus? So how do I get out of this? Start select, perhaps? That didn't seem to do it. I'll just reset. It's got a game save data, so. Work took a year out of my life. Depression brought me back to gaming. I finally sat down, checked my email, and added to my Wrecking Crew FAQ. Shout out to Game Facts. There's some incredible writing on that website. As much as I'll say. I hope that person is doing better. So this tournament node. See what this whole thing is. Okay, so yeah, you can choose multiple players, more than 2. You can pick a different character. Let's pick Form and Spike. Okay, that's interesting. I was able to... You do have to have a second controller plugged in, which I don't. That's cool. So I can actually assign multiple players to a single controller. So if you're playing this couch co-op, right? That's smart. That's actually a really incredibly smart way to do this. Right? So like, oh, one person is sitting way on the other side of the room. Meanwhile, everyone else, like, you know, hey, we're all sitting next to each other, so we can like share this controller. We'll just pass it around. That person can just hold that second player controller. That's neat. And I'm guessing it just brackets, right? I don't have a second controller plugged in to get past that screen, so whatever, but... There's a help? I didn't realize there was. Oh, there's a lot of tutorial. Special. As a bonus, let's have a look at typical scenarios. Some skill, you can do this with just the starting state. I mean, yeah. ×4 combo. Wow. Wow, this would really fuck me up. Alright. What's happening? Oh, okay. Using panels. Let's check the controls. Wait, oh wait, hold on. Yeah, add panel. That's really the key with this playthrough. Adding panels to make more combos. Because last time I played this, I just waited, right? I simply waited. What's J bash? Oh, just probably jumping bash. Yeah. Climb ledge. So, okay, we were doing everything. I think this game is pretty fucking cool. This is... Again, I did not expect to play this game today and be like, I like this game better. Kind of surprisingly, I like this game more. Well, let's do the science, right? Wrecking Crew 98, Japan, 1998. Oh, incredibly late, which is hilarious. Is this better than Super Godzilla? Goddamn right it is. It's still better than Super Castlevania 4. This holds. This holds. This holds. I'm sorry, My Hero Zero. Look. In case you didn't hear it from the back, this game is better than Super Godzilla. Nope, not the right scene. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, look, you might want to... I want to get that checked out. It's better than Smart Ball, which we just played, right? That game's bad. Worse. Much worse. Good lord. Yeah, Wrecking Crew 98. I fucking love this game today. It's better than Turtles in Time. I like this more than Final Fight 3 even. I think it's a better game than Parodius. All this stuff. Oh, wow. I think it's a better game than Mario Kart and Contra. Like, I can't believe I'm saying this. I was so locked in there when I was playing. Like, I was getting... It was like... I love a game that puts me, like, in the zone like that. I want to, like, see the rest of this game. I want to see, like, the alternate paths. I want to know how to unlock them. I don't know if there's, like, secrets. There's an alternate ending, clearly, right? Like... Incredible. Kind of incredible. I like this better than Ninja Warriors. I like this better than the Sailor Moon game. Even, playing as Raphael was very fun. Is it better than Uniracers? Uniracers is pretty goddamn good. What is Wrecking Crew 98 not better than? Let's be very clear on this. It's not better than UN Squadron. It's definitely not better than Cybernator. So it's dull focus. No! No! Get out of here with this. No. Bad chat. Bad chat. Oh gosh. It's not better than Mighty Morphin Power Rangers Fighting Edition. It's not better than Evo Search Eden. Conj will like to hear that one. I don't think it's better than Fire Pro Wrestling Queen Special. That's Joshi Edition, right? I still don't think it's better than Power Pro's Yaku 3 97 Aru. I think this is the right zone for sure. Is it better than Pilot Wings? Pilot Wings is pretty cool, right? Did establish it is. Pilot Wings is cooler than Uniracers. Uniracers is very, very cool. Don't get me wrong, but like Pilot Wings is fucking so different, so it's a bold game to like, it's not like a mini game collection, right? It's kind of easy to look at it almost as if it was, but it's not. It's absolutely not. It's a launch game. That Mode 7, yeah. Uniracers is like really unique too. Don't get me wrong. It's loud. It's brash. It's exciting. I've never played Planet Wing 64, my heroes. Weirdly enough, like that game, I think everyone had that game, but I didn't. I didn't for my N64, which is weird. It's also I can't remember if that was a launch game or not, My Hero Zero. Do you remember if it was? I don't remember. I want to say it was. I remember seeing it on rental shelves when I first got my N64, but I also got my N64 a little bit later than launch. So my memory doesn't quite remember. Also, there's probably lots of chat I missed because, again, I was just so in the zone playing this game. Think so? Okay. Never played it. I should try it one of these days for sure. Who could say? Maybe someday we'll play a lot of N64 games. Much is obvious. We'll definitely do that someday, right? Fonk will hate it, but I'm sure they'll want to see me play some N64 games. Shout out to Fonk. Fonk hates the N64, right? I need to ask Fonk more honestly about that. I don't know if Fonk's like putting it on how much they hate it. I know they always say it's like the worst. They'll say it's the worst console of all time, yada yada yada, and like I get it, but also like I don't know if Fonk hates it as much as they do because living in the EU was really difficult when it came to the N64 because so many of those games did not go overseas, right? To the EU from the way Fonk was describing it. So they missed out on so much stuff, right? I enjoy the N64. I definitely don't praise it in the same way I think a lot of people do with the N64. Like some people have like incredible nostalgia for the N64, right? I'm guessing they actually hate it. Yeah, probably. Yeah, it's super small library, right? But also like very unique one. But there's a lot of trash in there. Like, don't get me wrong, right? There's a lot of bad N64 games. I will have to play Quest 64 at some point, unfortunately, right? A very challenging game console for the era of which it existed. That like is this a hot take? Y'all like Quest 64? Okay, fine. Whatever. Tell me at home, okay, is this a hot take or not? I think the only reason why the N64, maybe not only, that's too strong. A large part of the reason why people love the N64 is just because you could plug 4 controllers into it by default. And the PlayStation 1 can only do 2, but it generally speaking had the better games. Right? Like the actually, like there are a lot of trash on the PS1, don't get me wrong, right? But like, although Delphoga says no, but Smash? Yeah. A lot of my memories of playing the N64 and enjoying it was in a multiplayer situation. There's definitely bias here because I just had to be the right age, have the right friends that wanted to play the N64 together. I have a lot of memories of skipping class with my friends. I'm sorry. I mean, look. you didn't make friends with someone who had an N64, I'm sorry. I did, and I had one. So, you know, I got one because my friend had one, right? I was the kid that was playing, you know, GoldenEye with my friends. We would skip class, go back to my buddy's place, watch Price is Right on our lunch hour, and then skip our afternoon classes. My reserve's like, I was the 64 friend. Yeah, there you go. Like, yeah, we'd skip class and just play GoldenEye. We'd play Mischief Makers. You know, we'd play Star Fox 64. You name it, right? We were those kids. I was in high school at the time, I think. Like, probably like, I'm going to say grade 10 or 11 or something like this. But the fact that we all, you know, 4 controllers, and we could all play, it was a good time. I mean, I played a lot of that too, right? Though, Focus. It's like my my private life. In secret, I was the PC gamer. Strawberry System 22. Hello, how are you? Thank you for that. Little tiny raid. Speaking of N64, Strawberry System 22. How's it going? What were you up to? Oh, you just got 64 starting Mario. Yeah. Hell yeah, that's the good stuff. Congratulations. Good stuff. Love to see it. Love to see it. That's a lot of stars. That's a lot of work. Ooh, 64 stars is impressive. Good job. Good job. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. I think I did that back in the day on my original hardware, I guess I could say. My hand has like a blister on it, annoyingly. Gotta stop paying attention to it. But yeah, like N64, it's like I played a lot of Mario 64 by myself. Don't get me wrong, right? But it's like I don't have fond, nostalgic memories of playing Mario 64. I think a lot of people enjoy Mario 64 a lot more than I do, which is fine, right? It was still an incredible magical experience, right? Like part of why I wanted an N64 was because of why I wanted an N64 was because of Mario 64 for sure, right? That opening, you know, as soon as you plug that thing in and then you do the thing with a Mario face, you stretch it all around, it's all 3D and fun. Big points. Big points, right? Weirdly, I have a lot of genuine nostalgia for DK64. I do too. I'm not going to say it's a good game. I'm not going to say it's a good game. They'll focus. I think DK64 can be quite a miserable experience. Don't get me wrong. In places. Right? Yeah, I also 100%ed it. But I, at the time, back in the day, would I want to do that again? Fuck no. Right? Like, I have nostalgia of enjoying that game for a time when I had the time to play games like that and enjoyed collectathons and yada yada, right? Tomorrow afternoon, gonna defeat Koopa. Hell yeah. And then you get like the secret ending out of that, right? For having all the stars, right? Strawberry System. And then like Yoshi's there, right? Not mistaken. It's been a while. No. But yeah. Oh, you're doing the semi-star? Yeah, of course. So so you beat Koopa and it unlocks like some secret stages, and then you can find Yoshi at the top of the castle or something like this, right? Something like this? I forget what the progression's like in that game. I'll be pretty honest. But yeah, like again, like I don't have a lot of super hyper fond memories of the N64 like I used to, but I still find it a very interesting console. But for me, a lot of that was playing a lot of multiplayer games with friends, right? Like play a lot of GoldenEye, and I would fuck them up because I was using that special control style that lets you circle strafe, right? And I would turn auto aim off. The right way to play those rare shooters, right? Turn auto aim off. It's the only way you're going to get headshots consistently, right? And like, if this was an N64 controller and these were the C buttons, and if you didn't have obviously the second analog stick, right? Or I guess technically you wouldn't have this one, right? What I would do is I would use, let's just say this stick wasn't here. This is like let's say this is the N64. No, okay. We'll say, oh gosh, I'm trying to do this in front of the camera. If these were the C buttons, and this is obviously the D-pad where it is, right? And then this analog stick is the middle analog stick, right? Basically the way I would control playing GoldenEye and Perfect Dark, right, is use this to move, right? So I would use the analog stick as if it was like a, you know, your WSAD on a keyboard, right? So I would sorry, this would be for like looking up and down and also for turning left and right. And then on the C buttons, I would use this as, no, wait, sorry, my apologies. This would be for running forward and back and turning left and right, which is counterintuitive because it's not like your typical WSAD keyboard controls, right? Where it would be like move forward and back and then strafe left and right. I don't think I could have set that on the controls for GoldenEye. But what you do is make these the C buttons, and I would have strafe on left and right C, and then for up and down C, it would be look up, look down, right? And then the Z trigger for you North America or you Americans, right? And the Z trigger, that would still be fire, right? To shoot. And then your A and B would be to like select weapons and whatnot, obviously. Turn auto aim off. It'd be almost like playing with dual joysticks, right? So like you would actually have like full degrees of freedom for movement and aiming. And you could do things like circle strafing, and also because you turn auto aim off, you could get headshots, right? So like it just completely neutralizes everyone else because auto aim just goes for the chest, right? So you could kill everyone instantly if you had the right gun. But even if you had something like a club, you can still just murder people really easy because you just hit them in the head. It's real simple, right? Real simple. And you know, my friends didn't like that very much. Say that. Strawberry said, by the way, in Japan, Koopa is just the name of the king, and they're just called what they are, turtles. Magical turtles, no special. I mean, Bowser was still Bowser, right? He was called King Koopa, I guess, right? Oh, my user says, if you get all 120, you can candy the castle, the roof, and see Yoshi. Okay. Gotcha. I didn't know that. Yeah, I knew they were just called Koopa, right? But I always thought it was just still called Bowser, right? It's just King Koopa. That was like originally the Japan name and stuff. I didn't know that. Anyways. Wrecking Crew 98. We need to put this on the list again, which is my copy paste still good? It is. I don't think Wrecking Crew is better than Pilot Wings. Wrecking Crew 98 is, oh man, I hope it's not like recency bias because it's like just rediscovering it today. It's legit good, I think. But it's very close with Pilot Wings. I was literally just about to say it's not better, but it's better than Uniracers. But man, Pilot Wings fucking rules, right? It's not better than Power Pros 3. I can guarantee you this. So it's not going higher. I think Wrecking Crew is better than Uniracers. I think. I do think. Powerless has fun, interesting secrets too. Incredibly hard video game. Strawberry System says, I for one never really thought of Toad in any appearance as an individual character. The species, I think, with newer. Yeah, no, I think that's. That probably tracks only when you look at it under the context of Mario 3 and forward, right? Like, they're not. Toad isn't in Super Mario World, right? They're in Super Mario 3, you know, the little shopkeeps, you know, when you visit the little Toad houses. If you don't assume they're all the same Toad character, right? Which I didn't. I didn't even assume that when I was playing Super Mario Bros. 1, like original Super Mario Bros., right? I didn't assume they were in that. When you like get to the end of a castle, like, you know, they're in Super Mario Bros. 2 or Super Mario Bros. 2 USA, if you prefer, whatever you want to call it, right? Like as a playable character, but that's it, right? You don't run into multiple Toads in 2. Yeah, World is Mario 4, but yeah, it's like you don't run into Toad in World, right? But like, I think most people recognize them as, you know, beyond that. It's a little bit different. Yeah. Same as the first game, right? Strawberry System, so. Yeah. I never quite looked at them as an individual character until probably Super Mario Bros. 2, where like they literally were like something you could select, right? But like in Japan too, like you know, if we're talking at least under North American guys, like no one played Lost Levels, if you want to call it that, right? Until Mario All Stars and all that stuff. So, but if I was even just looking at it from the original Super Mario Brothers context, yeah, like I never looked at them as like the same Toad. I always looked at them as like, oh yeah, there's a lot of Toads, right? But then in spin-offs, Toad is usually red. Blue Toad is the default for mainline. Look. Strawberry System, I also don't say I don't care. That's not the right way to phrase it. But it's like, I don't subscribe to like, hey, it's a mainline Mario, it's mainline Toad. Like, Shigeru Miyamoto will do whatever is the most convenient for them or capable of the system, right? I don't look at Mario lore as something of a lot of importance for me personally, so I just kind of go, sure. Mario 64 is a little bit different though. I'll give it that, because it's like that game has a lot of continuity in itself, a lot of new continuity, which is really cool. But like, I look at every game as like its own little bubble, right? So I don't necessarily say like, oh, but then this happened in Mario Bros. 3, and then this happened in 2, and then, you know, Toads were like this in 1, but then so it's like it must mean like it's like that's not for me necessarily. Although other people want to dive deep in that. I think that's cool, but for me, it's like a development end. Like, let's put it this way. Strawberry says, you're saying like, obviously, yeah, there's blue Toads and red Toads. If you told me, if Shigeru Miyamoto said something like, yeah, we just never thought to make them blue at the beginning because we saved XYZ amount of memory if we just made them red on the NES, right? We'd have more memory, and with more memory, we could like play the sound chime that happens when you beat Bowser, right? King Koopa, if you're saying it that way, right? So I just don't weigh a lot of points, personal points, into a lot of the lore Mario Brothers. It's just, yeah, convenient. Yeah, the vaudevillian stuff, right? It's like every game is almost like a theater play in itself, right? Yeah, exactly all that stuff, right? So yeah, contained to each game. Neat, but like, you know, am I expecting consistency across the board? No, and I don't really care as much personally, so I need to rank this game. I was onto something and then I got distracted thinking about toads, which I cannot do a toad voice. I will not. Shout out to Danielle Riendo, the best toad impression I've ever heard in my entire life. Maybe I can do that. Okay, like that's close, but I don't quite have it, right? I don't quite have it. It's like it hurts if I was to keep that up. Wrecking Crew 98 is better than Uniracers, but it's would more people be into Wrecking Crew 98 if it came overseas? Probably. I'm curious why it didn't get translated. I wonder if it just didn't get translated because it's like so late in the cycle, right? There are a lot of like late era Super Nintendo games that just didn't come overseas because it's too late in the cycle. They're working on the next thing at the N64, right? It's so good though. I think it's better. Wow, this is also a Part 8 game? Did I somehow miss that? How did I miss that? Holy shit. I think it's better. I fucking love this game. I think Wrecking Crew 98 is surprisingly special. I think it's like the presentation is a lot of fun, right? The translation here is doing a lot of lifting for the writing, right? So I'm curious what the original script said, blah, blah, if there is that much variation. I think the Wrecking Crew characters are super weird. I've always loved the original game, right? I had it on my Famicom. I'd play with my cousins all the time, right? It's super quirky, but like this is a fun puzzle game that like I wish I could play this like in a versus mode with folks. Yeah, Famicom. I could say Famitsu. I don't know what the proper Japanese pronunciation on Famic. Probably like it's just probably Famicom, right? Like I don't know. But yeah, I think Wrecking Crew 98 is awesome. I think more people need to check this game out. Is it just a match 3 game? Kinda, but it's like there's so much more happening in it, right? There's so much more happening. The way you have to break the blocks, the way you have to like turn the crank on the things, the way like the level layouts are that affect, you know, where you can focus a lot of your hammering of the blocks, because Mario can't only travel so much to around the area. Like you jump around, but it takes a lot of time. There's a lot of panic happening. You gotta crank it. Put that on the box. We're Wrecking Crew 98. You gotta crank it. I think more people should play this game. If you've not heard of this game, not played it yourself, give it a try. I think it's a lot of fun. And I didn't even talk about how, like, you know, there's that overworld map. There's all those like hidden paths. I gotta figure out. I want to go back and figure it out. I think this game is cool. Cool as hell. Congratulations to Wrecking Crew 98. Goes up the list. I intended to drop it down the list today, but then I learned how to play it. how to play it right. Fuck. How much time we got? How long have I been streaming? 3 hours. Fuck. 10:30 p.m. Fuck. I had 3 more games I wanted to get to today, but I just got stuck playing Wrecking Crew because it's awesome. Shit. Let's take a quick break. I have 3 games left to look at, but we're not going to get around to all of them. There's one more off this list. I might have to continue this next time. Let's take a quick break. Right? We'll stretch. Get some more water. Right? So stay where you're at. Right? I can cut to my break card. I'll be right back. So. Wrecking Crew. Frig. So good. And we're back. One more game we're gonna look at today. Just one more. So back, baby. You're right. Delphico says, what's weird is every time I hear Wrecking Crew, I do think we're talking about Iggy's Wrecking Balls for that. What is Iggy's Wrecking Balls? Iggy's Wrecking... Reckin! Not with... Just an R. R-E-C-K-I-N. Not W. Not that kind of reckon. It's like reckoning balls almost. Also, it's not that Iggy. I thought it was Iggy from like Mario, you know, like one of the Koopa kids Iggy. It's not. This is a racing game developed by Iguana Entertainment, published by Acclaim. So I bet this game is real good. Like he's Holy Reckoning. I mean, it's a little dinosaur, I guess. I mean, or it's an iguana. It's got to be an iguana. It's made by Iguana Entertainment, and they named this dude Iggy. It was released in 1998. Involves a set of ball characters with faces and unique personalities that race around. I should. You know what? I'm not going to show and tell this one. This sounds like a nightmare. So they're like Mad Balls. No, remember Mad Balls? Those really terrible toys, if you ask me. This is like, what if Monkey Ball looked like dog shit? Heads? I've not thought about that in a long time. Game was pitched by Jules Watcham. Is that the same Jules that I'm thinking of? Not cannon fodder Jules, is it? No. I don't think. Whatever. Drawing, picturing, and describing the game to Acclaim, who rejected the idea. Watcham, with the help of programmers Carl Wade and Ian Dunlap, created a prototype in 2 weeks. Was approved by Acclaim to make the game. Well, having similar gameplay to Putty Squad. It's Kaon mentioned that earlier. Oh, wait, no. That's different than Super Putty, isn't it? No, Super Putty. It's a bad game. The grappling hook mechanic was inspired by Bionic Commando. Alright, sure. Iggy's Wrecking Balls received mixed reception. What a shame. I hate to see a bad game happen, right? But following Acclaim's bankruptcy, Throwback Entertainment, company I just became aware of recently, bought at auction part of their catalog in 2006, including Iggy's Wrecking Balls. So, Throwback Entertainment, a company that Some might recall a game recently released today, not today, this week, called Tokyo Extreme Racer, which for some reason is blocked from sale in Canada because the trademark for Tokyo Extreme Racer rests with Throwback Entertainment. And only in Canada, which Throwback Entertainment is based upon, or based in. Fucking IP houses, I swear to God. Who fucking cares? I guess, but whatever. We're not here to talk about Iggy's Wrecking Balls. I'm sorry, don't focus. But we should play this other game. Unfortunately, we should play this other game. Let's load it up. Hold on. Where is it? There it is. It's a good sound. Ooh. Hands, feet, fists. It's punch time, friends. Super Punch Out, 1994. North American release, of course. Look, this game is very high on my list. Some people might say it's a little too high. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. Like what? Mac and cheese? What? Lilled? You mean like mac and I'm sorry, my hair is zero. I'm not sure what you're trying to say about mac and cheese here. Lilled. I get it now. You know, the best jokes are the ones where like you have to explain them to the person, you know? Because the person trying to understand the joke is too dumb to recognize it. I'm also not good at receiving jokes sometimes, so thank you for explaining. Look, Super Punch Out, right? It's currently our 10th best game. A game that I, recently struggled within this block to rank alongside with Final Fantasy VI. I know Liv was like, I forgot you had Super Punch Out this high in your list. And I'm like, yeah. But I played this part 2. Part 2, very, very early, right? No, my hero, it's a good joke. I laughed at it after the fact when I understood, right, your character's name is Little Mac, and I totally forgot this. I thought you were saying, like, I heated up some mac and cheese or something. I thought, like, oh, well, I had mac and cheese earlier today. So, anyways. Dull focus. Come on. Come on. Come on. Anyways. Let's play some of this game. I have everything unlocked, right? So circuit. Nick Bruiser, last guy of the game, right? Here's what we're here to do. I'm going to just cry my way through this game. Because I don't care. It's fun. You know what's fun? Beating Gabby J in 7 seconds. Just screwed that up already. Hold on. I was holding the analog stick for a dumb reason. $7.54. A little slow in my opinion. Later, Gabby J. A little slow. I could have done that a little faster, but I mistimed one of my punches. I miscounted by 1. See here? 709! Look at that! Look at that. So we do it again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Counter. Big punch. 701! Let's go!
1, 2, 3,
It's crazy. This game lets me beat up John Bolton.
7, 8, 9, good. Knockout.
Yeah.
Pizza cake.
Piece of cake, he says. Piece of cake? Yeah, John Bolton. Just stop worrying so much about what's happening in the Middle East and maybe, like, worry about this 10 count happening on the mat currently, right? 701. I'll take. Bear hugger time. I never quite figured out the secret for bear hugger. I'll be honest. I wonder if I can beat him faster, but like, it's a very slow time in comparison, right? It's like the only way I know how to provoke him is you have to throw a punch at him and like do this one at a time, right? Does rapid punches help? There's one punch I have to look out for here. Ah, jeez, I screwed that up. See, I've already screwed it up, right? Like, I should be able to counterpunch this. But maybe I should use a knockout punch instead. Ah, shit, hold on. Nope. Because he's like... Ah, crap, hold on. It's like, for this, it's like... I need that counter ability, right? Like, I actually should be doing that on that one. There we go. 2213. I don't know if he stays down on this. I think he does. Doesn't he? Oh, no, he doesn't. There we go. He should stay down with this. Should.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Obviously, I'm button mashing, right? Makes my punches stronger when Lil Mac is glowing like that, right?
Pizza cake.
This is Taylor coded. Shout out to Taylor. What's my number one time on this? I think it's lower. Yeah, 21.9. I don't remember how I did that. Not a bad time still, right? But, you know. Wow, 7 seconds for Piston Hurricane, huh? Oops, wrong button. Obviously, like I said, I'm cramming my way through this, but... Gotta get those counter punches. Oh, wrong direction. Big punch. I need to get him in the stomach. No, hold on. Hold on. There it is. That's what you need to do. That should be the 10 count. Should be? Ooh. That should be doable. Oh, fuck, come on. Wow, really? It's like, the timing on this, it has to be very specific. Too early. Maybe use a short punch? No, clearly that's not it. Just go back to the beginning. It's fine. Ah, come on. Shit, come on. Miss the counter. Also now, it's like, if you hold up here, right? He'll hold his block high. So like, you generally speaking want to like, let go so you can punch him in the face, right? Well, I don't remember how to do this. It's fine. Let's finish him off, right? We're way over time on this.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
You're saying you like the way he says 5? It's like 5. Out of here.
1, 2, 3,
know if he's going to get up.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Nope.
Knockout.
I mean, you all can see why I like this game so much, right? Like, even aside from the fact I'm like criming it right now, trying to, you know, figure out my speedrun technique if I was to do that, right? Which I'm not that interested in because it's like I don't care that much for like finishing this game as much as I like doing each individual fight in a certain way, right? God, look at that. 7 seconds. I have no clue how I did that. Like, if I wasn't to crime through this game, right? Like, it's a lot to love. These bosses are big. These sprites are massive. Proto Sekiro, sure.
Fight.
I mean, I would. Shit. Hold on. The first game is even basically a. Oh, that's right. They're gut punches. Or stun. Screw that up. Too early. Hold on. I can get this. I can get this.
Fight.
There it is. Nope. There it is.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah, it's like.
Fight.
Everything about the way the fighting feels in this is like
1, 2,
very core to the Punch-Out series, right? Like, block, like, they're blocking high, hit them low. If they're blocking low, hit them high, right? Like, this game makes the left and right more relevant, right? In this case, it's like, oh, if they're throwing like, you know, like the left punch you want, or sorry, if this character is throwing a left punch here, I want to counter that same side, right? Like the same punch. It's like, that was in the first Punch-Out as well, don't get me wrong, but like the way characters like move in this game, they actually dodge left and right, whereas the last game wasn't as relevant, right? Controlling the nooch in Punch-Out. There's no neutral game in Punch-Out self-focus. Neutral specifically means there has to be a space in between two fighting characters. I'm just saying. Controlling that space in between is the nooch. We're just defining words. There are individual level speedruns of these fights too for the. I did not know that, My Hero Zero. I did not know that. Let's have a look really quick, shall we? Speedrun.com, right? I surely other people are way better at this game than me. I do not pretend to be incredible at Super Punch-Out. Don't get me wrong. Blindfolded. Jesus Christ. Fuck you. That's what I say to that. There's only NTSC and PAL here. Oh, levels. Here we go. Sorry. 6 minutes 26:0. What did I get? Granted, I was criming my way through it, but I mean, like, 7:01. Holy Jesus. So if I was to look back here. Wait, hold on. How do I? Okay, I see. So this is, oh my god, this is a little hard to parse, right? But like, these are all the people who I'm guessing got 2600 or 260 milliseconds, I'm guessing. So yeah, if I don't get this score, I don't rank because all these other people got it. Including this guy that got banned. Apparently. 12 seconds for Bear Hugger. Holy shit. Jesus. This has to be like... That's so funny. So like if you somehow figured out a way to get like a faster time than this, I'm guessing you knock all these people off the list. Right? That'd be funny. It couldn't be me, right? What do you have to do to get banned off the speed? Probably like... One, probably be a shithead, right? Or two, cheat on your speedrun, yeah. Find it goes. 8 seconds on this. Bob Charlie, 5 seconds. Oh my god. Yeah, it's like these times are all wild, right? They're all like under 10 seconds. Just very... Oh, I see. I click on it. Okay. Let's go back to Gabby J. Shit. Clicking too much. Here we go. I see how this works now. Wait, no. I don't want to click on that guy's time. Let's click on Gabby J's name. Here we go. Yeah, look. Everyone here. 6260, right? Oh, here's some people. I would technically rank 176. I guess. Did I crime that run? I don't think I did. Did I? I mean, I did for a bit. I didn't?
Gabby J. Yay. Fight.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Slower that time.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Hey.
I mean, this won't count, right?
Fight.
Screw that up. I think it's like
Fight.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Screwed up the timing. I don't even know how I got to 7.
Fight.
I can't even replicate it. Now I'm thinking too hard now, right? And yeah, like I got like 0.1 second or a few, however many seconds more, right? Like I'm sure I'm way off the list now. I think. Oh no. Look, 192 at 24 seconds. I'm well past that, so. There's some give. I'd be somewhere in here, right? Whoops. Anyways, it's not what we're here to do. It's fun. Ah, shit, wrong camera. It's fun to do, but you know. Who should we take on? Let's masked muscle. This Mr. Sandman fights not easy. No, thank you for mentioning that, my heroes. I had no clue. Maybe it's a future stream idea, maybe, right? I'm screwing this up. Screw that up. Screw that up. Come on. There we go. You'll find this happens a lot when they do that, like, and like stagger, right? It's so funny when he falls like that. You have to basically catch them like on a perfect frame on the way back down. On the way back down when they're to be able to like get hit when they're ready to get hit. If you can nail that perfect timing, oh jeez. If you nail that perfect frame, you basically will get the instant knockout, right? Jeez. Oh, God. There we go. That's TKO at least. Much longer than I'm used to. But yeah, classic get hit game, right?
Piece of cake.
If you want to talk about formational Rust games, right? First, my like Punch Out for the NES, I like it. I like it just fine. Don't get me wrong, right? But like, I fell way more in love with Super Punch Out than I did with like Mike Tyson's Punch Out. I just did. The other game's just a little too weird, a little too quirky, but it's like a lot of people love it because it's like the first one, right? And like, it's legendary. Mike Tyson's in it for whatever, right? Like, or your thoughts are on Mike Tyson these days. But it's also like, something about this game is just so much more aggressive. It's so much more paced to be like, your best defense is your offense. It's the counterpunching, right? Counterpunching was important in the first Mike Tyson game, or Mike Tyson's Punch Out. Don't get me wrong. It's how you get stars, right? I never had a Wii. I never played the Wii game, My Hero Zero. I feel like I missed the train on that one. I would have loved Wii Punch Out. I know this much. I know people love the shit out of that game, but I never played it. The music in that game is incredible. I know that much, right? But like this game is specific, like specifically with the way counterpunching works to like get that stun, it like changes so much the dynamics in terms of like how you approach every one of these bosses, right? There's shortcuts, right? There's shortcuts to getting knockdowns because the more of those counter punches you get, the higher the chance you start building up whatever algorithm is in the background for them to do that. Like when I was fighting Mr. Sandman there and he's like spinning around, right? And when you can get that, that's how you get those instant KOs, right? GDQ has a blindfolded Punch Out Wii run where he does the menus blindfold. I can't. I can't. Yeah, breaking their posture. Del Focus, you understand me, right? How is this any different than when I'm fighting fucking, the fail grandson in Sekiro, just hitting him with my sword over and over again, right? To force him to do an attack at me, to keep that posture, low on him until I know there's an attack coming that then I have to do a very specific counter on, right? It's the same thing. It's the exact same thing. It's like this game takes a little more rote memorization. I'll say that much, which I enjoyed that part of, right? Like the first Punch Out is way more random. Like if I recall watching like a lot of speedrunners and stuff like that, it's like trying to induce the opponent to like move in certain ways is actually just a lot harder. There's more randomization. I remember hearing, I think when people fight like Mike Tyson, there's like a randomization element to like his attack pattern that is literally unpredictable until like certain points, right? Whereas with this game, it's like it feels easier to control in a way, right? You can't knock down your opponents this easily in the first Punch Out. The first Punch Out game is just strictly harder, if I'm being quite honest, right? This game is by far easier, don't get me wrong. But it's also like, it's such a different game. Like it's using, again, the same core mechanics, but like it's much more refined. It's much more specific, in my opinion. I think the mechanics are better in this game.
Fight!
Shit, I screwed that up. Oh no, he grabbed me. How do I get around that? I don't remember. I think I just have to hit him, right? Or not? Can't dodge it. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, like that doesn't work. Is it just punch him out of it? It's not working. Yeah, I have no clue. Okay, you can't hit him out. Okay. Yeah. Again, you have to, like, trying to find that, like, frame of when you can do that. That's the hard part, right? I just missed all those. It's fine. Oh, crap. There we go. It's fun to do these rapid punches. Right? They make a good sound when they hit. They make an even better sound when Lil Mac is fully powered up. Shit. I think so. This game rules. Again, I'm criming it for the sake of being able to progress for now, but like, even if I wasn't, like, I still 18 seconds. I have no idea how I did that. But like, they can make another punch out now that Woke is dead. Oh, Jesus Christ, my ears are. Wasn't it? I think I was listening to Jeff Grubb's morning show on Giant Bomb, and I think Jeff Grubb was saying something like, or no, maybe it wasn't the Giant Bomb show. I think it was their Game Mess podcast with just Mike Minotti. Not for Giant Bomb, it's like for their own thing, right? I think they were joking around how it's like, yeah, it's like apparently they want to make like a new Punch Out, but they feel like they can't because the stereotypes. So it's like, this is all, I don't know if this is true or not. So take it all as speculative. Obviously, like Jeff Grubb's show would even say. I think it's something like they want to make a new Punch Out, but they can't because they need a little bit of racism in it. They need a little bit of stereotyping in it to make it good. And I'm like, you could say that. They can't make a new Punch-Out game because of Woke, says Ganj. Yeah. Because the teens playing the knockout game. What? The knockout game? What the hell is it? Oh, is the knockout game what I think? Like, teens are like trying to literally knock each other out, like on a dare or like for pride or money or something? Is that what's happening? Do you remember I don't remember the knockout game panic? I don't. But if it's exactly what I'm describing, that's grim, but also sounds like dumb shit teenagers would do, for sure. But like, if that's what teens knocking out well-to-do middle-aged folks, I think, Jesus Christ. A thing that never happened. I don't remember that at all. I guess, yeah, it's like, what are they gonna do? Like, rename it? It was a big Fox News satanic panic. When did this happen, Ganj? Was it like in the 90s or was it in the aughts or like 2010s or even more recent than that? I don't remember this at all. It sounds it sounds familiar, but like I don't remember it being like late aughts. Okay. I don't remember like that. Jeez, that's still grim, even if it's a fake panic thing. But like, if that's the reason why like Nintendo won't do it, like that sucks. That super sucks. They wouldn't just rename it either, right? Like call the game like instead of Punch Out or something. Call it, I don't know. Just don't say out at the end of it. Either way, that sucks. That said, I still think this game rules, right? These bosses are pretty hard. I'm not gonna crime these. There's like left-right mechanics of this guy, I think. Oh jeez. Or it's just his brother. Yeah, there I have to like punch him. Crap. He always does that, so you can't just like get free punches on him. Also a lot faster. Also, all right, you can like elbow your arm, if I'm not mistaken, or like that. Great. Lord, let's rewind. Let's try this again. Whoop. There's no way to counter that. You can counter that at least. Just get out of the way. Just gotta build meter, right? Ow. Didn't mean to do that. Shit. I forgot you can low block too, right? It's like just don't move on that low hit, and you can, generally speaking, dodge the second one, right? Or like puts you in a bit of blocks, then I can't actually move. I don't know how to get around that. There we go. Can I block and then dodge? Yeah, you can. Okay. Great. Well, gotta get around the other one too. Jeez. Jesus. Jesus! I remember a lot of these like later bosses I don't play a lot of, so I don't remember a lot of like their strategy, generally speaking, but like still fun to figure it out. Oh god, it's gonna do it. Yep. Yeah. Oh, I got my power punches. I said that. There we go. The animation is real fun, right? Let's get some life back. Gosh. Shit. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Hold on. Oof! How did I get around that last time? I don't remember. Crap, hold on. That wasn't it. Nope, I'm trying to... I think I rewound it too far. How do I get around that? Can't punch my way out of it, that's for sure. Right? Does that actually hurt me? An initial hit? Definitely stuns, right? Guess just get out of the way. So it's like, wait for it and then out. Yeah. Oh, I don't have my power punches. I wasn't paying attention. Oof. Crap. Crap. I should do it. KO.
Piece of cake.
Not quite a piece of cake. Not today, at least. I love this game. 17 seconds. I definitely, obviously, cry my way through that one. Look, let's talk about it. Let's... Look. A lot of stereotypes in this game, right? I know. Crap. That's not how you do this. Crap. This guy is tricky because he slides left and right, but... Oh, that's a duck. Crap. Oh! There's a lot of stereotypes in this game. Do I think they're harmful? I mean... kind of. Yes. Shit. Shit. Yeah. It's low then high. Shit.
1, 2, 3.
Fighting with the 6 seems against the rules. You're not wrong. Oh my god, hit left, come on. Ow! When I was younger, and I loved this game very much when I was younger, obviously. That's a duck. I didn't see the stereotypes of this game. I didn't have the mind's eye for it at the time, right? I wouldn't expect a lot of kids to believe that. But reckoning with that is hard. I'm not gonna lie, right? For me, growing up, I called this game harmless, right? When there are multiple Chinese or Asian stereotypes in this game, as well as in the original game, right? I called them harmless for me growing up. I can't say that for everyone, right? The black representation in this game, right? Alone. You know, other stereotypes in the first game, which seemed harsher in some retrospects. I can't speak intelligently on it because I didn't see the problem with it when I was younger. So I've been conditioned to believe it passes my mustard, even when I know that is absolutely not true for everyone, right? Hey Liv, how's it going? Gosh. Oh gosh. Gotta dodge those. When Russ was a young boy, his father took him into a blockbuster to rent Super Punch-Out. That's actually not true, Liv. I had this game on my disc copier. So the real story is, I got this game from my cousins overseas from Hong Kong, which very kindly gave me this game on a 3.5-inch floppy disk. It's the tune of the Blackbird. You have to say, okay. Sorry. I didn't know that part. Shit. Super punches. Oh, damn it. Nope. Come on, I was holding up. Oh no, there's multiples!
1, 2, 3, 4.
Liv, thank you for joining today. We've been obviously playing the Super Nintendo games, but we are re-ranking a lot of old favorites. And Liv, let me ask you, have you played... Oh god. Have you played much Wrecking Crew 98? Jeez. Yeah. No? I would load it up again, but I played a lot of Wrecking Crew 98 today, thinking I was going to downrank it quite a lot. I ended up ranking it higher. Wrecking Crew 98 is kind of incredible, Liv. There's a translation patch out there which makes the story mode a lot more fun. There's a story mode. It's really good. It's really, really good. Let's climb our way through Macho Man and we'll call it. It's getting very late. to get this counter. So it's like 1 in there. Okay, 1, 2, 3. No, I should have been up. Shit, hold on. Now I'm screwing up the timing. Changes. Oh, blocks high on that. Okay. How am I supposed to get that? I don't think I can. Maybe I can get... I have to start it, probably. Let me try this again. Oh, crap. Ah! Did that. A little hop. A little bit of randomization, right? Not as predictable as I thought it was, maybe. Let's use more power punches instead. Crap. Maybe not. I should be able to get that counter on that low. And now I've screwed up the entire sequence. Let's just try it again. Can't get multiples on this, huh? See, now at that time, he did a different one, right? Jeez. Which I can get that, which helps a ton, obviously. Come on. Too early. Too late. Right, it's only 2. Hmm.
1, 2, 3, 4. Fight!
Duck. I pressed the wrong button. Jesus. I feel like, is there a way I can get out of that? No, there isn't. I can't punch counter that. Oh, I got it that time. That's interesting. Yeah, that's too fast. Oh my god. There it is. It says, I've been playing some Donkey Kong Country 2 with a friend. I'm not sure I like it. Oh god, hold on. Just need one more. There we go. Playing some more Donkey Kong Country 2 with a friend. I'm not sure I like it more or less in DKC 1. It solves a lot of the same problems. I agree, Liv. From what I've seen, I've not played, so I can't say. Donkey Kong Country 2 seems similarly bad. Maybe with a few more gimmicks, right? Or not more. New gimmicks is what I'll say. Are those new gimmicks fun, at least, Liv? Right? I don't know. How on earth did I beat Super Macho Man there? 17 seconds one time. I had no clue. No clue. I don't remember. I have to like review the tape on like how people are doing it today and stuff. Wild. Wild. Anyways. Look, actually, the other thing I'll ask, Liv, have you played much Donkey Kong Country 3? I can't remember if I ever asked that or not. I think the first half is better, but the last few worlds are nearly Kaizo. Ew. That was like the last thing I thought I'd expect you to say. I wonder if Chris remembers that at all. You know, because Chris was saying how much they loved Donkey Kong Country 2 and 3. I think they mean 3 specifically. Maybe they didn't mean 2. I might have misremembered that. Ew, like, it's like, why is it so hard? Very little Donkey Kong Country. Kiddy Kong is so bad to look at. I agree. I agree. It's a little disconcerting. I don't like it either. Again, I've not played either one. I somehow skipped them both. Never encountered them. Never had desire to. I never had a desire to play Donkey Kong Country 2 and 3 as much as I knew other people liked them so much, because I did not like Donkey Kong Country 1 so much at the time. We're not here to play. We're not dropping. Donkey Kong Country. Poppin' Twinbee pretty good. We need to talk about Punch-Out still. It's Punch-Out. Super Punch-Out. Clearly a game that young Russ, right, first got, like I was saying earlier, right? It's Kaon. It's very late. It's okay. For you, I totally understand. Super Punch-Out's really good. This game is what very much sicko pilled me into very specific kinds of fighting mechanics, right? Or like action mechanics of like countering. I learned what counter punching is because of Super Punch-Out. It's not very late for you. I'm surprised you're wrapping up. Liv, it's 11 p.m. Almost 11:30 p.m. If you're insisting I should play Donkey Kong Country again for the 5th time, hold on. Let me finish talking about Super Punch-Out. Also, this is why there's an ad coming up in about 30 seconds. It's Kaon. We're not playing new games today, so today's just all old stuff, right? Because episode 50, right? Maybe next time. I'm sorry. Super Punch-Out is foundational for me for playing action games. Like I said, I learned what a counter punch was. It's not just learning what a it's not just that I learned what a counter punch was when I was a kid. Back in 94 or whatever year I started playing Super Punch-Out on my disc copier system that my cousin gave me. It's more that I learned like what AI routines kind of were in video games. Which is like... Sorry, not AI routines. It's a different thought. Let me rephrase. This is the game that unlocked for me of like, okay, it's like combat puzzling my way through it. You know? Combat puzzles and being able to like exercise a level of twitch reaction to not just the counterpunching, but to situations, right? If I see X, perform Y. If I see, you know, combination ABC coming at me, do DEF action, right? Was the Elder Scrolls of its time? In what way it's Kaon? Gotta memorize the boss patterns? Yeah, yes. Gotta reacting to them is the big part for sure, and memorizing, yeah, it's like... I feel like most people, when they think about the first Punch-Out game, I think all they really think about is like dodge, counterpunch, right? I don't think people really think too much about hitting high or hitting low I would say the majority of people who play Punch-Out don't talk about counter-punching, right? It's only if you've actually understood the game that it's like, that's how you get stars, that's how you get knockout punches or super punches, right? Like, your normies aren't doing counter punches in original Punch-Out to get stars. They do it by accident, and they're like, I got a star, and then they press start and it goes whoop, 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 right? Like, they're not a lot of intention, right? This game creates a much more not linear, that's not the word I'm looking for. I feel like they've like they get the mechanics more right in Super Punch-Out, in my opinion, right? Creating more delineation between why you need to do a left and right punch, creating those counter punches to really like make those left and right punches matter more, right? You're not just doing like the thing against Don Flamenco in the first game where it's like, I have to remember that I'm going left, right, left, right, left, right. I did it in the wrong direction, but you on camera probably saw it that way. But it's like, I'm not alternating punches just so I get the knockdown, right? Against Don Flamenco. It's got way more purpose than that, right? In this game, in Super Punch-Out, I think that's cool, right? I think the super punches have another extra layer on top, right? The way you power up that meter at the bottom by like doing well, right? The way you power up your punches when you get a knockdown, you jam on the buttons and you can like build up max over like base punch power too. And then when he's flashing, your gloves turn from green to blue and they sound different. They absolutely annihilate your opponent if you can, keep your super punch power up and have those like powered up gloves. It's incredible the feeling of it is super raw in a way and exciting to me at least. And like it builds the way a fight feels like it should build, right? Where it's like it gets more exciting, not just the better that you do, but it's like it's climatic in a way, right? If you're playing the game normally, not criming like I am today for funsies. Although it's good to know. Thank you again, my heroes, for mentioning. Yeah, those bosses are on individual speedrun levels. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. Keep that in content mind, right? For the future. But do I like this game still more or less than some of the games around? Well, let's take a look. Super Punch-Out. I don't think I like it more than Mega Man X, even after saying everything I just said. I think I still even might maybe like Gundam Wing better. Shit. Liv says, I never played Super Punch-Out back in the day. Yeah, it's too bad. Did you like the first one a lot, Liv? Were you big on the original Punch-Out? Scan says, did I miss Justice for Adam's Family? There is no Justice for Adam's Family. It's Kaon. I think a lot of people skipped out on Super Punch-Out. I don't know why. Like, I feel like if you weren't into the first game, you probably didn't care about Super Punch-Out, obviously, right? 1994, it's not like it came out like super late, right? That would have been like right in the heyday, of Super Nintendo releases, of like, releases getting more refined as well, right? Didn't play until he started using emulators. Okay. I'll be honest. I got it from my cousin, right? If I didn't get it from my cousin, would I still care about it as much? I don't know. All I remember is I had it one day, and it was also in the game. It was in Nintendo Power, right? There's a lot of good games playing out. Oh, though. Yep. 94. 94. 93, but 94. What else we got up here? Kirby's Dream Course, 94. Is Harvest Moon 94? If anyone knows, it's My Hero Zero, so I'll take your word for it. Uniracers? Fuck. Yeah, Ninja Warriors? Let's go. Right? And no one but you know how to play imports. And yeah, you'll be like, yeah, Parodius. But Harvest Moon 97. Rare Zero. I fact checked myself on that. There we go. Yeah, 97, 96 in Japan, right? Still good game, right? Mr. Dye says, not even talking strictly 94 releases. Like, if you were a kid that didn't have access to everything right away, the SNES was pretty popping in 94. Yeah, I agree. There's like that refinement period for like every console in a way, right? It's like you had the launch titles, and then you had like, you know, people still coming off of the older generation, which I know there's like a whole thing with like, you know, a lot of developers struggled to migrate from the NES to the Super Nintendo, right? Or Super Famicom, whatever you want to call it. And then it wouldn't be until like a couple years into the life cycle that it's like they start to really figure things out, and that's where you get like all these really like live, as you say, real poppin' games, and like that a few years later into its releases, right? Like, you know, 93, 94, 95, 96 is getting there, right? But it's wild. It's wild stuff. Man, Secret of Mana was 93. Jesus. Ufia 2, 96. Anyways. Gosh, I sure do. It's funny. I came into the stream today with the intention to play Super Punch-Out and tell myself, I think it should go higher. I feel like it's moved down quite a bit. I fit a lot of games above it, but I'm looking at these games above it. I'm like, oh my god. I went through that whole rigmarole of explaining how it sicko moded me and developed a love for like very Twitch-oriented action games, let alone, you know, regardless of it being a Punch-Out game. The stereotypes suck. Struggle with, you know, again, how to talk about those stereotypes. Sorry, it's not that I struggle with talking about it. It's like I struggle with excusing it, right? Knowing how much I love Punch-Out as a series, let alone Super Punch-Out. But like, some of these games are so fucking good. You know? Does Punch-Out really beat out? Like, Punch-Out does not beat out Street Fighter, right? I re-ranked Final Fantasy VI during, you know, playing Wonder Project J yesterday. It's not better than Final Fantasy VI. It's not. Liv, I don't think you might have missed that, but like, originally I had Final Fantasy VI underneath Super Metroid and Mega Man X. Then I gave it a couple days and I thought about it some more, and I read a couple character summaries and stuff like that just to remember more about that game. And I'm like, oh no, like Final Fantasy VI is way, way more important for me. Like, kind of one of the first games to really show me like how the grinding is rough. Yes, you're not wrong. The grinding is rough. That's why it's not as good, in my opinion, as like Super Mario RPG, let alone like the aesthetic and the tone of this game. But the aesthetic and this tone showed me, Final Fantasy VI specifically, Final Fantasy VI showed me what character development really meant, you know? As how old would I have been when I played it? Like 10, 11, 12 years old? Or no, 11. I didn't play it on release. Or did I? No, I did. I played it pretty close to release. I probably would have been like 12, 13 years old at the time. This was the first RPG that really opened my eyes to understanding what character development and narrative meant. Obviously, I wasn't using words like that when I was a kid. I was like, holy geez, like they're telling a real ass story here that's beyond just tropes and stuff like that, right? Still got tropes in it, don't get me wrong, right? But it tries a lot harder, so much harder than anything else before it, right? Anything else that got big in that way, for sure, right? Final Fantasy VI speedrun is interesting, says My Hero Zero, because how they get around grinding sections, but cleverly funneling XP to specific. Yeah, not it. There's no the character balance in that game is real bad. Not real bad, but I mean, like, let's put it this way, right? Like, you're not using Umaro over Sabin, right? Sabin's way too powerful in that game. Hey, Hammer. A real ass story? Yeah, it's a real ass story. Edgar is a real ass in that story. Admittedly, the weakest character of the bunch, narratively. But that is his tools are very powerful. Yeah, Celis, incredible character. Like that whole game, probably my favorite character arc is probably Celis, right? And again, I mentioned before, like, content warning, right? Like, her story can go real grim. I'd never seen that in a video game before, that's for sure. That's not the shock value that gets you for that. It's like, there is a build, right? It earns the ability to use its content direction, in my opinion. It earns it. It's powerful. It's really good. Same with Edgar, also heavily, yeah. I don't know if they'd use it in the speedrun My Hero Zero, but like Shadow is ridiculously strong, right? Even just those basic shurikens and stuff can do a lot of damage, but you get like the like upgraded ninja stars, or if you do what I did, you know, like I mentioned during the stream, right? You had to do like the item duplication. You didn't really use them? Yeah, that's fine. Probably hard to get items if they don't allow you to do the item duplication. I mean, still very powerful without the item duplication glitch. And you're like throwing like Masamunes and stuff like that, or just any of your like bigger weapons. Also, we can only hit like one target at a time, right? Whereas like the casters and stuff like that, I guess, you know, multi-hit. And even like Sabin is good at like multi-hit stuff. There's like that one ability he uses where like he like turns into like a big red fire wave or something like that that hits like everyone on the screen. Sabin is a good character, even if he's just a French-free version of Polnareff from Jodo. Yeah. Yeah. You're not wrong. Pretty much around the dot. Like, I think in the categories where you wait for Shadow, you also get Go-Go. I think that sounds about right. Anyways. Super Punch-Out is not better than it. That's this game. Again, after having some distance with it, I think it deserves to be higher than where I had originally put it, which was below Mega Man X. And like, if I was to shuffle these things around, man, I struggled even with this before, but I think this feels better to me, in my opinion. I like Super Punch-Out a lot. I think Mega Man X is still the personal preference of mine to be better than Super Punch-Out. But Super Metroid, as important as I think this game is, as much as I love it still, as much as I have a lot of personal love for obviously the legacy of which this game puts down, and the games after that came because of Super Metroid and Metroidvanias or search action, whatever you want to call it, right? Like, this feels more right to me. I know we didn't even play Super Metroid, right? Because we played it recently. I don't need to. But this reshuffling, I don't need to replay Mega Man X. I played it multiple times. I didn't denote it in the past, so like whatever. Yeah, Mega Man X is real good. Like, unbelievable. I don't get it when people say they don't. No, sorry. I do get it. I've said this in the past too. I get it when people say they don't like Mega Man X because they like the original Mega Man games and that specific kind of formula, right? It's just a different game. It's just a different game. Of my top 15, you've only really played 4 of them, says my hero. That's fair. Let me guess which 4 it is, my hero zero. 1. 2. How am I doing so far? Mario World and Link to the Past? Okay. So 2 more, right? Oh no, he didn't play Link to the Past? Oh shit. Well, I got 1. 2? Play Street Fighter 2. Come on, right? 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 Or is this... Okay, so... Mega Man X? You played Mega Man X. I want to say, like, when I played Mega Man X the first time, you were like, oh, yeah, let's go, right? So... definitely front mission, right? So it's 3, right? No? You didn't play front mission? I thought you absolutely played this. I'll even count the remake, My Hero Zero. I know you played a lot of them, right? You only played front mission 3? Super Mario World, Mario Paint, Mega Man X. Wow, Super Mario 2 and Super Mario Machine. Shit. For what it's worth, right? Like, there's a lot of games of similar ilk in here, right? Like, these 2 games are like joined at the hip for me, in a way. So, I don't know. They're not exactly the same game, obviously, right? It's a platforming game. This is not. But they're like, to me, they're both like Twitch action games first, right? The platforming is a byproduct of what the Twitch action becomes important for when it comes to Mega Man X, right? In the same way, the Twitch action of Super Punch-Out, I find is just as exciting to me, right? Anyways. Jesus Christ, Liv. It's almost midnight, and you want to see some Donkey Kong Country? Let's do a quick recap here for It's K-On! And and then we'll play a bit of Donkey Kong Country and see how we feel. Never said that? Oh, yeah, yeah. Let me, is it still here? Did it float off my chat? Let's see. Fix Your Heart or Die says, which I'm pinning to the Twitch chat. Donkey Kong dancing emoji. I'm Donkey Kong emoji, not Donkey Kong emoji suggesting Donkey Kong emoji anything. Donkey Kong emoji. You're right. You did never say that. You're right. This is on the Let's recap. It's K-On. Super Punch-Out went up a place, but I also moved it with Mega Man X because I moved Super Metroid down. Just did that, right? Wrecking Crew 98 jumped up, what, 1, 2, 3, 4 places. It used to be between Ninja Warriors and Super Castlevania 4, which boggled my mind. Again, I thought Wrecking Crew 98 was going to be worse. Next I know, I literally was hyper fixating on it for the majority of this stream. It's so fucking good. It's great. All because I learned that you press, well, Y on the X Factor. You press the X button on the Super Nintendo controller and it feeds you blocks. You could just say it's a match 3. There's so much more to it than just being a simple match 3. The way you have enemies come down, the way you're sending over trash, the way you have to knock on blocks to reveal what they are in typical Wrecking Crew fashion. It's so good. It's so good. The fun story mode, the funny cinematics in between, right? Secret levels that you have to unlock. There's that ghost girl, and she's like, hey, come play with me. And I'm like, you're a ghost. What? If I beat that, it goes alternate levels and stuff like that. Oh, I want to play more of this game. There's go check out the English translation. I think it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. It's a little weird that Mario is a NIMBY. Yeah, a little bit. The reverse side of that of my take is maybe Mario is being anti-landlord, which Bowser is throwing up all these condo buildings and towers all over the place. And he wants to tear that shit down. That's time to put Mario in a better light. It's real good. It's real good. Okay. What else? Jerry Boy! We played Smart Ball again. This game is bad. Still, it's worse. This was worse. Jerry Boy used to be way up here. Jerry Boy was in between Mega Man Soccer and Godzilla Kaiju Daikasen, this other Godzilla fighting game that's not very good. Right? Used to be in between here. It went all the goddamn way down here. Even I decided even Pack in Time and Fire Striker is better than that, right? Super Godzilla. It's still bad. Stayed exactly where it is. It's still bad. I'm sorry, My Hero Zero. And Chris, if you're watching. Stayed exactly where it was. And that's it. That's it. I think that's it. Yep, that's it. So sad Godzilla noises. Sorry. All right, let's. It's episode 50, right? If not now, no. Hold on. Let's do the recap. Let's. Donkey Kong Country. Whoop. We've revised this. 1, 2, 3. 4 times. 2 of which happened very quickly between each other. $5 for 50. Why not? Mario Zero, you're implying it's almost like every 10 episodes I need to revise Donkey Kong Country. Bare minimum. At a cost, you know? I have to sing the whole list of the tune of We Didn't Start the Fire. I can't do it. I can't. I'm not that shitty band that redid that song. Alka Hest, Uncharted. It's like Alka Hest, Cool Spot, Baseball 2000, Mutant Fighter, Battle. I can't do it. I feel like I'm like almost doing like the Wii Shop music theme. it's what that actually sounds like, but it's like not nearly as cool as the Wii Shop theme, obviously, right? Donkey Kong Country. I've replayed this game so many times, y'all. I hated it more every single time, right? Oop. Liv says, I do love Donkey Kong, the man, which is why DKC stinks so. I agree. I know. Let's put it this way. I like Sonic, the character, more than I love playing Sonic games. So I get it, Liv. So I think Sonic... I hate playing Sonic games, right? Do I hate it more than Donkey Kong Country? Well... Would you rather play Addams Family? It's kind of no. No. No, not. We cannot go that. No. I would much rather play Donkey Kong Country or a Sonic game than Addams Family for the Super Nintendo, okay? Fuck. Let's... Where do I go? Funky's Flights, right? Cameron says, did I already say if this was 34 years ago, you would be a late night radio DJ? I don't know if I have the voice for that, Cameron. Personally speaking. Although that sounds like a lot of fun. I stay up way too late, so like maybe I could. Zero says, I'd rather play only Donkey Kong Country for the rest of my life than play 5 minutes of a song. Wow. Wow is what I'll say to that. Alright, let's get in this fucking jungle. Also, why is it here? I already beat the boss. Didn't I? I have the voice and the vibe? Okay. I'll take your word for it. I'll take your word for it, Cameron. That's a very kind compliment of you. Thank you. Let's beat this boss. I want those precious moments of my childhood back because Sonic games are bad. I mean, look. Great. Also, why is there a Nintendo sticker on this banana? Okay. Fuck, we're all the way back here? I didn't realize that. Just my save state didn't... Ah, jeez, we have to do these levels. You can see follows the classic British gaming rules of nailing everything from music and visuals and not knowing how to make the game fun. You are absolutely correct. Although, you know, like, hey, what do they think is fun, Liv? Collectathon bullshit. Hey, what if we put these fun secrets in here? And a minecart level from hell, right? This frog feels terrible to control. That's for sure. Why am I collecting these bananas? Why? Ukulele continues tradition. Liv says, I like many Sonic games. One day I will rank. I hope you do. One day, Liv. That sounds lovely. in my opinion. Also, not just lovely, in my opinion. It's oh god damn it. It's control. It's just garbage. Live, that would be a fine service, is what I would say, right? Collectathons are fun, though. British ones feel like punishments are naughty children. I don't even agree with that. My heroes are... I hate them, period. I need more reason. Also, this bullshit. Let's do this level the way you're supposed to do it, right? Fine so far, right? Fuck, I hate this. Like this jump feels... It's real bad. Don't know how I got that, but I'll take it. Good so far. Here comes the bullshit. As soon as it starts throwing these in front of you. The timing of these jumps is just dog shit. Trying to figure out where the end of the platform is nigh impossible. Jesus Christ. Didn't get the balloon. It's fine. I think last time we played this, I decided to try not to crime my way through it, so... This jump sucks! Like, look how you have to, like, get off the end where you're, like, bent, and then you can make that jump, you know? Like... Fuck you. Like, what the fuck? Why did that work that time and not... That jump. Terrible. And then one last croc that really... Fuck you, right? Hitboxes are absolute nonsense. But hey, who gives a shit? Because you can do this, right? Even they know how bullshit that level is. Even they know. Fucking. Oh, like, don't get me wrong. I get it. A lot of games have cheats in them, debug menus, totally meant for exactly this. This game, that level, there's like, yeah, fuck it. Fuck it. Right? Fuck it. So blatant. It's so blatant. Like, how much they know how bullshit that fucking thing is. It makes me so unreasonably mad. Are those crocs vector? A hammer definitely seems a bit like it, right? Only one croc is vector. You won't find him on the Super Nintendo. You're not right. Liv, tell me about blast processing really quick. Ah, jeez. Oh, god damn it. I needed that. I hate the way the camera tracks. I hate the way... Oh, God. I hate the way the jump feels. I hate how... You turn around and there's more... It's like, even though I'm tapping it, like, it's not like pixel perfect movement. It's very loose. The acceleration on this roll feels bad. The roll hitboxes don't even work half the time. Oh, we got this fucking frog again. This frog feels like crap. Like, the way this jump makes you move, like, can't really see it because this sprite bullshit's in front of me, but it's like, you tap it and he does that little jump and it fucks you up. That frog is named Winky. I didn't know that. I was holding jump there. He didn't. Good enemy death noise. Ah, sure. That. If you say so. Stomp the hell out of these wasps. All this jumping off screen, like, doesn't. Fuck that! Is it a press and hold? It's not. You have to press on the bounce, right? Which this game is super inconsistent with. Which only puts more onus on the hitboxes need to be good, which they're not. Why am I doing this? Why? I come to this part of the game every single time and I ask this, right? Why do I give a shit about those bananas? Why? Also, I just realized my chatbot spells Aladdin incorrectly. Pixar Guy says, I think Adam's Family might be better than Donkey Country. No, it's not. It's not. It's... That game is grimmer than grim, in my opinion. Sorry, I'm absolutely fixing that typo right now because I will forget. There we go. Save button. There we go. I always finish this level. In all 5 times I think I've ranked it, I've gotten this far in the game. And then I get fed up and I hate it more every single time. Every single time. Let's do one more level. At the barest of bare... All these fucking crocs. It's weird stop and go bullshit. Okay. I always forget about this part. Just go. Just go. This jump feels terrible. We're doing it anyways. Right? Just go. Just go. All good platformers are meant to be, you know, done this way. Just... Well... Why put that there? Why put that there? Did y'all know this is a legal move? This roll and then jump in the air in the middle. Did I have previous knowledge of this, or did I just do it now because it's like, what other option do I have? That's why I did it. I didn't do that because I knew that was something you could do. Did y'all know that was something you could do? Coyote timing since chaos. Yeah, you pretty much have to know that roll. I didn't know. I had no clue. I just did it because I'm like, well, I don't know what else I can do, right? Wait, that's what is... They're called coyote jumps? I actually didn't know that. That's news to me. Oh god, that's not good. Late game requires it. Huh. Oh crap. Oh crap. I'm using a rewind. I already think that's bullshit. Keep going. That sucks. None of that feels good. That's why I keep doing that part over again, because I never get the save. Oops, didn't mean to do that. It's fine. Nope. Hold on. Why is it called Coyote Time? Or, sorry, why is it called Coyote Jumps? Coyote Time is the time you have after running off a ledge where you can still jump. Why is that called Coyote Time? Oh, like Wile E. Coyote hanging in the air before... I see. Okay. That... I'd never heard that term before. Is that something that, like... Oops. Is that something that, like, other games purposely have called it? Or that's just kind of like what it colloquial, like, everyone just kind of decided, yeah, let's call it that. Because, like, you know, if there's, like, any other game explicitly that did that, I never knew. That's cool, though. I mean, let's put it this way. That's cool that the gaming community, like, did that, but I think it sucks that Donkey Kong Country makes use of it, because I hate playing it. Like Hammer Space? What's Hammer Space, My Hero Zero? It's been around in speedrun groups for a while, but I feel like it broke through the general community recently. Okay, that's interesting. Liv, is that because, like, speedrunning is, like, getting more popular? So it's just become more in, like, the general, I guess, gaming mind sphere, if you want to call it that? Like, the growth of, like, HDQ and stuff like that, obviously, through the however many years, right? Celeste is full of it. I've mentioned in the past, it's Kaon. I feel like I missed out on Celeste, right? I missed out is not a good way to say it. I can play it. I have it, but I never played it. I'm not a bad gamer for that. There's a lot of video games to play, but Celeste is something I know I would love for sure. Hammerspace is a term, says My Hero Zero, for how your character's inventory exceeds what a normal person can carry. Why is it called Hammerspace? I've never heard that term before. I've just missed it or not played the right games that would involve that, right? Like a Skyrim or something, maybe, but I never heard it then. Ramona Flowers, right? I mean, I have her literally in my emojis. I should have known that. It's Kaon. Yeah, big hammer in her carry-all bag, right? She just kind of goes whoop, like a little magic thing. That's fun. That's fun. I've heard Hammer Space comes from Hammer Bros infinitely throwing hammers. Okay. There's another way to look at it, for sure. I mean, similar. Where do they store all those hammers? They have a ton. Were y'all really scared of Hammer Bros when you were a kid? I was super scared. Like, I could never, like... It'd be like, you know, like they're throwing like all those hammers and then there's like a little bit of a break, but that break is almost always like even further randomized when they like do the jump. Pants pissingly terrified, says Liv. Me too. It's like you're doing the like, it's like if I was like, you know, playing and I was thinking I'm like Mario, I'm like, it's like, go now. No. It's like, go, no, you know, like, and then, yeah, just choking, right? It wasn't until like, you know, like much later on when I start to realize it's like, oh, the only way you can beat a Hammer Bro is just gotta fucking go for it, right? It's like you have to, it's like your best chance at beating like a Hammer Bro is running at it before it's even on the screen and beating it to its like first throw to get either under it or jump right over it, right? Which jump over it is the right way to do it. Trying to kill a Hammer Bro is like super hard. The only way I know how to kill a Hairbro is like you got like getting underneath it and like cracking the block that's under it, right? Look at these hammer spaces inspired by old cartoons. Tiny bag, big mallet gags. Yeah, which one of Flowers did for sure. City Hunter did that gag. I didn't know that. It's not like I know everything about City Hunter. Here's what I know about City Hunter, right? It's that Jackie Chan movie. I didn't know jack shit about City Hunter until that. So, and that movie is not incredible. I mean, it's incredible, but it's not good, right? It's not a good movie. It's kind of, it's like, I only know the Jackie Chan movie. Yeah. I think that's probably a lot of people for sure, right? I mean, City Hunter is big anime in Japan, right? Don't get me wrong. Country. I have to type. It's getting late. It's midnight. No, of the anime, but I've never seen it. Yeah, me neither, Liv. Me neither. And the manga series was real big too, right? Whatnot. The director had such a shit time on it that he made the movie. Yeah, taking the piss out of Jackie. Yeah, I remember that. With Jackie Leung, right? Who was in that City Hunter movie even? He was the gambler guy, right? Which is real goofy. It's like, my dude, you were like co-stars, and then you were in the movie starring as being the parody Jackie Chan character. It's really funny. Weird stuff. Anyways, Donkey Kong Country. It's worse. It's worse than Poppin' Twinbee. It's Aladdin is a better platformer, right? That's easy. That's easy. Aladdin is such an incredibly better platformer than Donkey Kong Country. It doesn't have bullshit hitboxes. The clambering feels good. You don't have some stupid fucking frog in it. Don't have to do coyote jumps. Poppin' Twinbee's just better. It's just a better shmup. Proteus is better. Stunt Race FX. Yeah, Donkey Kong Country music. I would, Donkey Kong Country music, best part of the game. Best part of the game. No. I'm not gonna say like the music is necessarily the best part of the game, but the aesthetics. I like how Donkey Kong Country looks, right? I love how Donkey Kong Country looks, right? I think people don't. Someone correct me if I'm wrong on this, or if you feel the same vibe that I'm feeling. I feel like we're beyond the whole like pre-rendered sprites looking bad thing, right? I don't think people really say that anymore. I don't think people care about that in the same way that they used to in probably like the 2000s era-ish, right? Or like the mid 2000s to late. Some people used to really shit talk pre-rendered sprites, which I understand. But at the same time, like, I don't think it's as bad as people say it is anymore. And like, I think a lot of people like reference like it's meant to be seen on a CRT and yada yada yada, right? Like, I think people mistook it for being bad as soon as they started seeing emulation do it on a non-CRT display, right? Which, yeah, it looks different, but also like not supposed to be seeing it that way, and also like you're kind of like not looking that closely either when you're playing the game. Game looks, those sprites look better in motion. Just is unfortunate that like it plays like crap, and when it's in motion it feels extra bad Sorry. Aesthetically, it looks good, but as soon as you start to see it in motion, that the aesthetics get dropped completely because you can tell how bad it feels, which ruins the aesthetic, right? I also added Ridge Racer 6 Fortnite. That's cool. That was a weird poll. You're right, Liv. Every console deserves a Ridge Racer. Yeah. Star Fox looks like a bag of smashed ass. It's Can. We've been over this. I like Star Fox still. When you're playing Star Fox, I think your brain stops caring about that a lot more, right? Because that game still feels good. Star Fox still feels good. It's still a fun 3D shooter. 3D shooter in the lightest of terms. All 3D polygons of, you know, like 6 polygons that are on the screen, right? Star Fox still feels good. Do I like it more than, say, like Space Harrier? That's a different conversation. But I think it's a fun maturation of that kind of 3D shooter gameplay, right? 3D shmup. I don't know what they would necessarily call those. It's hideous to look at. You're not wrong. I don't like upscaling these things as canon. Yeah, I think you kind of know that by now, right? Like I like having them look like they're rawest of raw pixels in the original form, right? I think it conveys more to the actual product more. I don't turn on like anti-aliasing when I play like PlayStation 1 or PlayStation 2 games, right? I like keeping that stuff as crispy to the original intent if possible, right? Star Fox is no different. I would even hypothetically the slowdown is part of Star Fox 2, right? So it's definitely finding a lot of it in Stunt Race FX, which I'm not ready to say is better than Donkey Kong Country. I don't think. Boy, I love Wild Guns, though. Boy, I love SimCity. How's this look? No, that's not right. That's too much. That's too much. Right? That's too much. True Lies better than Donkey Kong Country? Look, I love Uncle Furries as well. My Hero Zero knows this. That's too much. No, like... Yeah. Big slapheads, fans. Big slapheads. True Lies is pretty good. True Lies is pretty good. It's not Donkey Kong Country. No, it's not. It's not. It's not. Wild Guns, though? Wild Guns is pretty cool. That not to me. Oh, man. Wild... Look. I'm going to put... I'm going to put this here. Okay. I'm just going to put this here. I think it's an overstep to say it's better than Parodies. It's definitely not better than the second Parodies game, which is the best one, right? How did Stunt Race FX get by? It's better than you think, Liv. I think. I think it's actually... Or is it? Sorry. So the first time I played it, it's canon. I accidentally played a ROM hack that tried to speed it up, but then that ruined the feel of the game, right? The frame rate is not as bad as you think, Liv. It's not. When you when you get to playing it. Some people will be much more sensitive to that stuff. There's definitely a subjectivity there. Let me put it that way. Sorry, we're jumping all over the place. Okay, Donkey Kong Country. It's not as good as Aladdin. It's not as good as Poppin' TWINBY. Case closed. This is what I intended to do today. Okay, Donkey Kong Country was actually going to be the last game I played today. It was on my original rundown, but you know, we went really long playing Wrecking Crew. So closing the book on Donkey Kong Country for today. Stunt Race FX. Okay. The frame rate is not as bad as you think. So yes, the first time I played it, apparently I was playing a revision that was attempting to run the game at a better frame rate than the original release. But it was a ROM hack, actually. And that ROM hack actually ruins the latency of the controls, which I was struggling with. I was getting dropped inputs. Turns felt weird. When I pressed the brake, it would weirdly feel like it was over braking into turns and stuff like that. Permic. Hello. Picture I says Stunt Race FX is one of the few games I can remember playing it on an in-store kiosk, convincing me not to ask for it. Wow. I had this game growing up, okay? Does the frame rate look consistent on this flyover? Yeah. Does the frame rate look inconsistent as we're playing it right now? I don't think so. Does it get a little funky going down the hill? Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. A little bit. Oh, brakes. There you go. Oh no! Is there turbo, right? Let's change the camera a little bit. Let's zoom out. You can really see that popping. Oh gosh, I'm taking the wrong button. That truck that just went by? Let's get back to... Ooh, first person's not how you want to do this game. See, it's like there's moments where, yes, it dips. Right? Shit, I hit the wrong button again. Hold on. It's like the controls are B and A for accelerate and brake. So like A being brake on the side is a little bit different than what modern games do, right? Like where like Y or X would be where your brake is. Gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh. Come on, come on. I think this game still feels okay. Like, obviously I was struggling with controls for a hot second, but it's fine. It takes me a second. I think this game has a charm to it that's a lot of fun. I think the driving is pretty half decent. Like, the frame rate looks bad as you're watching me play, most definitely, right? I'm not going to excuse that. But I think as you're playing it, it's not as bad as you think. But I would also note, I am much less sensitive to frame rate drops than a lot of people. I'm also much less sensitive to latency than a lot of people. All right, I want to turbo through that. Some people will get like really like motion sick from frame rate changes. I don't, generally speaking. As long as the control is fairly crisp enough, and this feels pretty crisp. The turbo going. The pop-in is a little distracting. right? I'm not going to excuse that. This looks like a mess. This underwater tunnel, right? Trying to figure out where the hell you're facing or turning. Maybe it's like... Oh gosh. Come on. Careful. Maybe it's just me. Okay. But... Oh god. I think you have the bad ROM too, says Burmick. Look for one that says like revision 1, you know? Or like first revision or whatever. Or like, you know, maybe it doesn't have a number on it or something like that. You can also like look for CRC checks if you want to get real deep into it, right? Like, this plays just fine. What I was gonna say, like, I had the same feeling when I play Star Fox, right? Where this game probably looks really rough to anyone if you're not playing it. But as soon as you get your hands on it, or as soon as I get my hands on it, I don't really see the, like, the lack of frame rate. I don't really see, like, the pop-in as much, unless I'm, like, really trying to look for it. Because I pay more attention to, like, the gameplay that's happening in front of me, and, like, that I need to pay attention to, like, do the race, or, like, to shoot down targets in Star Fox, right? Oh, this truck. This truck is a bad example because it purposely feels like dog shit to hit these gates, and it puts you at the stupidest camera angle. Oh god. Oh god. Yep. Missed that one. Missed that one. Come on. No, that's not... Okay. Okay. Yep, we're all over the map now. Oh, God. Great, have a boost. I forgot. Out of map. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. We're definitely not getting more gates. Oh, maybe a couple. There we go. Hard driving us. Liv, do you mean race driving? We haven't played race driving yet. We'll be playing some race driving sooner than later, that's for sure. Race driving is bad. Oh my god, race driving. That game is rough. I think this is like pretty smooth feeling, right? Is it smooth to look at? Maybe not necessarily. I think it feels better than it looks. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh gosh. I fucked that up. Of course, as I said that, like I, you know, spin wildly out of control. Oh god. Hard driving was the original. Really? I didn't know that. I've only ever played race driving. I'm curious. I might have to look up hard driving later. Oh boy. Just going way too fast. Pump the brakes a little bit, right? Ooh. Oh god. Final lap. Come on. Oh, that's bullshit. That rock literally just fell on my head. Great. Yeah, it's like this game the racing's not that complicated. No power slides, right? There's no drifting. There's physics and momentum, but it's only when your wheels come off the ground, right? And it's like also depends on what car you choose, right? Like the 4x4, the monster truck drives way different than like the race cars, right? I think the music in this game is a lot of fun. I love the cartoony car aesthetic, you know? This is before Cars was a Pixar movie, you know? Live out here talking about the Hard D. Race Driving was the second one. Hard D had a port on Genesis that is really... Oh my god, I can't even imagine. I'm gonna look that up specifically after this stream is over. Live. That sounds terrible. I'm gonna guess it has a history coming from a PC. Maybe not PC DOS or something, but like one of them old PCs for sure, right? Hard D port. Yeah. I'm gonna look up that Hard D on Google. That's what they... As long as you're not in the southern states, right? That stuff gets all blocked now, Burnmick. So anyways. Ugh. I don't want to think about that. Look. Oh, arcade. But it did have home computer ports. Okay. Stunt Race FX. I think it's pretty cool. Chris is going to be so mad. Chris is going to be so mad. Y'all know what's coming up. But it's not as cool as like SimCity. It's good. But it's not as cool. Don't you dare. He's probably sleeping. Mario Zero. He's got to wake up in like 5 hours because Indy won't let him sleep. He's going to be so mad. Look, I like Stunt Race FX. Everything I said about it, I like. I meant every word of it. You will want to be awake for this. Suddenly, all of Georgia has Swedish IP. Yeah. Suddenly NordVPN real big in the southern states. Who knows why? Worse than True Lies? True Lies is really cool, Liv. True Lies is really, really cool. Like, I'm not going to re-rank. Okay? I'm not going to re-rank. Wow. More movement today. It's Kaon. Yoshi's Cookie is not dog shit. Yoshi's Cookie is fine. It's just, Yoshi's Cookie is really good at what it does, My Hero Zero. I know you kid, but, like, I'm going to explain it anyways because it's what I do. Right? Yoshi's Cookie is really, really good at what it does. It's just unfortunate, like, it's a very uncomplicated puzzle game, right? Yeah, it's a turn-off. It's Bringo Burr, right? Bringo's Burr, just matching them cookies in the rows, right? Oh, come on, Liv. Yoshi's Cookie is better than that. True Lies, though. This game? Uncle Furries! There's Uncle Furries! Look, this is made by Sculptured Software. Not exactly a game company I have a lot of fondness for. Right? Do I have a save state, perhaps? Let's try the first slot. Anything? Does not exist. Well. Okay. That grenade blows up. It's fun. Fire, weapon swap, lock. Yeah, that's fine. There he is. There's Arnie. Very, very pixelated movie still. Right? Chateau grounds. There he is. There's digital Tom Arnold. Not a phrase I thought I would say today. First map, you can play it stealthy, right? If you really, really wanted. Which, hey, you know what? Whatever. Let's light them up. Don't shoot the innocents, right? The flamethrower back there. We'll get that later. Should try on all the most aggressive smoothing filters so this looks like James Cameron's new remake. You mean... God, you're not wrong, Liv. You're not wrong. What if I was to do a little something like this? How about, oh yeah. Here we go. Oh yeah. How about some Super Eagle, right? Using some, oh gosh, this, what is it? How about this RGB filter on top as well? Or maybe not that one, the composite ones. They're not actually coming through because the filtering is getting rid of it, so I don't think that's going to work. The high quality 3 bold. Oh, good lord. Look at it. Screw up these textures. Oh, that's even worse. Even worse. Look at this mess. Oh, God. Who on earth? Who is this for? Right? Who is this for? Look at this gross shadow that's underneath Arnold here as well. Look at this like glossed up like character portrait in the corner. That gun barely looks like a gun anymore. And this like metallic texture that's fucking disgusting. Who wants games to look like this? I don't understand. I just don't. It hurts. It truly hurts. I think there's something down here. No, not down here. I'll reload. So this game, right? Like it's plays out like a Soldier of Fortune, perhaps, right? Or a Chaos Engine for the Amiga freaks out there, right? The thing I like about this game is you have a strafe button, right? Which matters quite a lot. It like lets you like freely move like up and down while still pointing in a direction, so you can like still dodge bullets and stuff. You remember the Predator Blu-ray? Yes, I do. Oh my god, that Blu-ray is a nightmare. It's K-On. Everyone is so glossy as hell, and like the thing that doesn't help about that movie is like everyone is like super sweaty and like pro wrestler like you know, Vaseline in the hair and shit like that, right? So everyone just looks extra glossy in a real disgusting way. Like the amount of like smoothing they put over is just, oh, it's disgusting. Liz says, no one's really trying to make awful smoothing filters like this anymore. Yeah. If anything, it's like the filters, like people have done the right thing and now they're putting their energy into like replicating like luminescent glow, right? Reproducing like actually good looking scan lines, actually really good composite and RPG or RGB like filtering to like emulate that, right? So like energy got pulled back in the right direction is basically what, thank God, what happened. So, oh god, that guy has a gun. Yeah, if I wanted, I could like just walk by all these guys, right? Which is kind of funny. Security pass card. All right. There's also like a lot of secrets in this game, like hidden items, like either behind walls or like hidden pathways and stuff like that to get like more guns or to get like more power-ups and stuff like that, right? It's like super fun. And like there's like an element of cover here, like I can't shoot past this wall, but like I can expose myself just a little bit here and not get hit. I think this game is super neat. Again, like the big thing, being able to strafe like this, like all I'm doing is holding the what would be the Y button on a Super Nintendo controller and pressing B to shoot. So you can like lock it in real easy, you know, There's like a dive roll as well on the shoulders, which is fun. Or no. Which one is it? No, there it is. And like, I get like iframes if I do this dodge roll. Shotgun? This shotgun? Oh god. Weird, dude. Shotgun rules, in my opinion. It's like actually has like okay range on it, all told. That's right. Shoulder buttons just change your weapons. This Uzi is kind of shit. It's like you can't run and shoot this gun. You have to like manually press up and down to like, or left and right to change the sweep, which makes this not great in my opinion. So I don't use that a lot. I use mostly shotgun, like just a regular pistol, if anything. Oh god. Also, like, surprising amount of blood in this game for a Nintendo product, right? With like a North American release. That's strange, in my opinion, right? Not something you'd see every day, for sure. There's no Pocky and Rocky. Pocky and Rocky's actually really challenging with that. It's K-On, right? Oh god. Like, you have to, like, continually reorient yourself to be facing the direction that you want to shoot with Pocky and Rocky, because there's no strafe, right? Like, I found that part, like, super challenging. I kind of wish there was a strafe button in Pocky and Rocky, if I'm being honest. But that game makes up for it in a whole bunch of other ways, right? Like, having a weapon that can, like, have like a wider spread to it and stuff, right? Whereas in this game, it's like, I'm out of shotgun ammo even right now, so. This post ESRB ratings? What year did this come out? I don't know what year ESRB started enacting, but that would have been like, what, Mortal Kombat 1, which I haven't played yet, so I don't have the year in front of me, Liv. Do you know what year that would have been? This game came out in 1994, by the way. So, like, that sounds post. That sounds like post. I was wondering, like, why is it not doing anything? September 1994. That's interesting. So if this game was also 1994, maybe it was just before? Unless, I don't know. Oh god. They're on to me. These red guys, they generally hard to take down. I could probably use my Uzi for this, actually. I just kind of walk up to a guy and sneak past. I kind of use it a little bit like a shotgun. Oh boy. I don't want to hit this lady. Don't walk into my bullets, lady. Kind of bait this guy a little bit. He just doesn't care. All right. Jerk on the phone, just pacing constantly back and forth. Oh god. They just do not care, though. It's like, it's gun battle happening in front of them. They're still just, I'm on my phone! Leave me alone! Not sure if Joe Pesci or Tom Arnold. Eternal question, Liv. I could be using my dodge roll a little more often, if I'm being honest. I've not been using it. Oh no, that guy's, nope. Okay, look at that. I think that guy reacted. That's fun, right? Out of the way. Out of the way. Oh god. Well. Thank goodness for goodness sake, Harry, watch out for the taxpayers. This is an election year after all. You know, it was the 90s. Sure. Come on. There we go. Look out. That's what they say about gun violence. Yeah. Yeah, the only thing Tom Arnold didn't say there was like, you know, thoughts and prayers to that guy. Mow down all those guys. That was cool. All right. Come on. Get health. I miss a secret here somewhere. It's like I could have got a flamethrower by now, but it's fine. Let's keep running. Good work, Harry. All right. Time to run down this hill, just like in the movie, right? You gotta escape all these like skiers coming after you and like escaping this castle, right? Oh god. Oh god. Just keep running. Keep dive rolling. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Stop shooting me. Ah, fuck. Watch it, Harry. You only have 2 lives left. Okay, thanks, Tom Arnold. I should, yeah, use my dive roll. Get that health. I don't actually need to kill these guys, so it's like, just keep running. Ah, snowmobiles! Oh, God. God. Just keep running. At some point, a helicopter should be coming after me. Oh, I want that health. I want that health. I think that was an extra life in that Omega symbol, right? Oh boy. Ooh, those snowmobiles just crashed. Oh, I'm super in a bad spot here. Oh gosh. Just keep running. Just keep running. Gosh, trees. No time to get that health. Jeez. This rules! There's the van. Let's get the fuck out of here. Great. Yeah, this movie maybe hadn't aged very well. It didn't age even when it came out, right? Like, I'm sorry, it didn't even age well even when it came out. It's a little grim. But in video game context, is it any better? Look, wig out! Let's get your wigs, that wig out. Or Earl's House of Twine. There's Uncle Furries. So I like how the enemies, when they shoot, doesn't bother like these people. It's only my bullets that matter. God. Reload. Come on. There we go. Give me that. Okay, go up here. Oh no, grenades! Oh god. I like that, you know, you shoot them and they drop the grenade, right? Harry's Aerosol Cheese Emporium. Mm. Please reload. Can't. That guy took a full shotgun blast. Didn't even flinch. Get that Uzi. It's on their side. Oh, whatever. I don't. No, I need it. At least the enemies don't respawn, which is nice, right? Excuse me, miss. I need that. That's... Shit. That hurt a lot. Definitely need some health. Rat in a dish? Where did you see that? Was that back here? Yeah, rat in a dish? What do you get at rat in a dish? It's not like a pet store for rats. Oh gosh. I need health. I need health real bad. Just by rat? I like how Myers was like, rats. And it's kind of like, rat in a dish. You know. How about corduroy nightmare? It's like the American corduroy nightmare. What if Cody came out and just corduroy? It's in my blood. Da, 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 da. I'm not gonna do that. I'm sorry. Sorry. Oh, I just shot that old man. I don't know why I did that. Fuck. Oh no! Damn it. Let's rewind. I don't need to kill this man. Let's back out of that. Fuck, get out of the way, dude. Fuck. Oh, I just want that health! There we go. Llama City? In a mall, no less. So buying a llama in a mall. I guess. Why not? I took a lot of damage here. Oh, I was shot. Okay, well. We're good. We're good. Yee. It's gotta get on them before they get you, right? Oh, sorry, Grandma. I'm sorry. I did not have this kind of struggle last time I played this with the civilians. Don't mind that health. Get down! Ah, jeez. Hold on. There we go. Let's go down here, right? Jesus, stop moving. Ah, out of ammo. Wrestling only has one royal family. Corduroy on my pants. White boots. It's time. Look. I don't like Cody's costume. We've talked about this. Maybe. Small and ugly. Look. It's just like me. Fashion casualty. Okay. Spoon! This store is just called Spoon. What was I saying about Cody? Right. I don't... Look, Cody is way over. I get it. Also, that guy just murdered that dude. But, like... It just looks like a Bioshock character, right? I don't care for it. Stop it. Stop it. I'm not killing this guy. Come on. Please tell me there's health or something out here. We're gonna die. We're gonna die. One bullet will kill us. Just... Oh, thank God. Shit. Shit. I can do better than that. Okay. There it is. It's my favorite joint. Right, My Hero Zero? Slapheads. Right beside what? Big Jobs. I don't remember Big Jobs. This store is beyond me, though. Oh, God. Oh, God. Let's get in this bathroom. These guys just forever pissing. They love to piss. So I got shot up real bad. All right, here we go. Shit. I wish I had grenades for this, but... Gotta blow up these bathroom stall doors, otherwise bad guys come out of them. Oh god. This guy with a shotgun is trying to kill us. Ow. Ow. Ah, well, shit. We're lives. We're fine. You know, it's like the fact that it doesn't make you like replay a level is pretty generous, if I'm being honest. Right? Like, these kind of games didn't generally do that. The fact it just lets me respawn on the job, like on the spot, that's pretty big. I almost had jobs because big jobs, and then miners are talking about piss jobs. Look, that's this like hand pump. I think this game's fine. I think this game's a lot of fun. I think this game. I have a lot of memories of playing this when I was younger, for sure. There's definitely a nostalgia factor here. But I also think, like, I think it's a perfectly cromulent action game. I think it's super serviceable, you know? Like, the fact you can strafe, you have an iframes dodge that I clearly do not use nearly as much as I need to, a decent allotment of pretty half-decent weapons. The Uzi is not great, but, like, the shotgun's real nice. You even had like you have to reload the pistol. I think is kind of like an interesting mechanic, right? You can't just like shoot the pistol non-stop. A lot of secrets. You know, yeah, I was just about to say that. It's K-On. Like when it comes to like movie licensed tie-ins, I think this one gets it pretty right. You know, I don't think it does a bad job of that at all. I wouldn't move this anywhere. I think this is exactly where it needs to be. Like, Wild Guns is a much better game than True Lies. Don't get me wrong. You know, there's a lot of space for games in between these two, in my opinion. You know, I think it's again like punches above its weight, in my opinion. You know, like in terms, if we're just talking about like movie tie-ins, is it as good as like Batman Returns? Like, not even close, right? Batman Returns is a really, really good beat 'em up, right? Like real satisfying. The music in Batman Returns is like, you know, the music we were just hearing there in True Lies, it sounds like, you know, sounds like an American made Super Nintendo game from Sculptured Software, right? Like nothing to write home about. Batman Returns does an incredible job. Like Konami did an incredible job recreating the vibe of Batman Returns. True Lies doesn't recreate a lot of the magic of like what True Lies is necessarily, right? But like True Lies gets it down to an action game that's like more than serviceable, but also like, you know, follows the plot of the movie. There's a section in this game when you get like further on that's like the movie where you get in the Harrier jet and you have like a shmup section, right? It's kind of neat. It's pretty half decent, you know? Yeah, and you end up fighting like the end boss on your Harrier jet as well, which is kind of fun. It's a lot of neat stuff. You know, we only saw a few levels there and stuff like that, but you know, like Batman Returns is a very high watermark for me, in my opinion, when it comes to licensed video games, in my opinion, right? It's an incredible job. You know, like, what else up here is licensed? Yeah, there we go. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. This game is like almost a happy accident, I'm not gonna lie. It feels like it should be it's so wild feeling, right? Also, I guess, sorry. talk about licensed games, this one takes the cake. I said in the past, and I still stick by it, I think Gundam Wing Endless Duel is the best fighting game ever made on a Super Nintendo, in my opinion. Beyond Street Fighter and Street Fighter 2 Turbo, by far, in terms of how they play. But like, you know, the only reason Street Fighter 2 Turbo and Street Fighter 2 makes it higher in this is because it has the legacy, right? That is absolutely worth rewarding. And also is special to me for nostalgia. So it covers more bases, and that's to be rated higher. A shining beacon in the world full of Bram Stoker's Draculas. Yeah, you're not wrong. Not wrong. No Gundam game called Char's Counting Stack. What? What? What are you talking about? It's Gaon. I need to end the stream. It's too late. It's 1 a.m. for God's sakes for me. So, Char's counter. Yeah, counter. I was gonna. Sorry. It's Gaon. I thought you were like. I thought you were talking about like a real game, like probably not for a Super Nintendo. I thought you were talking about like a real game. It's like for kids. It's like a kid's educational game that featured like Char Aznable or something like this. I want that to be real now. Anyways, thank you so much, everyone, for joining me today. Wow, we played a lot of games today, but also like I had 2 other games that I was gonna play that we ended up playing True Lies and Stunt Race FX instead. Here's the lineup I had today, right? Super Godzilla, Smart Ball, Wrecking Crew, which took more time than we thought because I ended up liking it so much. I was going to play Taekwondo today. I was also going to play Wild Guns today. And then Donkey Kong Country to finish it off, which we played anyways because... Which I actually, midway through that stream, after I finished playing... what was it? Wrecking Crew? No. What was the last... There was a game, whatever it was, and Liv was like, oh, Donkey Kong. And I was like, okay, let's play Donkey Kong. I was actually not going to play Donkey Kong and save it for next week, but hey, whatever. I still want to play Taekwondo again and Wild Guns again at some point. And I was going to say if I could fit it in, I was going to play Ninja Warriors today because Ninja Warriors rules, so whatever. I still think we did a lot of good work today, so thank you so much for joining me today. Thank you everyone that like comes to me doing this show. I love doing this show. I think it's a lot of fun. Still waiting on the Amiga ports. It's Kaon. I had to play Super Godzilla today. Why would I play Amiga ports and do that to my psyche, you know? It's a give and take, right? A little Ninja Warriors and a little bit of something bad like Addams Family. Who knows? Who could say? Who could say? Get a lot covered because I know you only give them 15 minutes. Probably. I played Donkey Kong for probably longer than 50 minutes today. Anyways. As I was saying, thank you all so much for joining me. I love doing this series. I get a lot of real kicks out of it. There's obviously a lot more Super Nintendo games to play. I love hearing other people talk about things that they love about the Super Nintendo. I'm just a Super Nintendo freak. Like, I get it. It's just a system I have a lot of reverence for because of the era of which I was playing a lot of games and stuff. So being able to do this series is like fun for me, not just as a re-exploration. I don't like to say it's like, you know, trying to recapture my nostalgia because that's impossible. But it's re-examining my nostalgia, which is half the reason why I love doing this show in particular for that reason. But also, it would not be anything without the fine folks at home, the fine folks who watch, who... Super Godzilla would not be what it is today in my heart if it was not for y'all. So Thanks. We'll look at more Super Nintendo games next week. For now, let's do the promo and get out of here. Because, of course, this episode will be archived up here at youtube.com/@rjlee. Like, comment, subscribe there. It makes us content creators feel good in our hearts. Of course, if you check out this show live, you can come on over to twitch.tv/rjlee. Give me a follow over here. It's also free to do. Makes us content creators also feel good in our hearts for that. Of course, if you do wish to support the show monetarily, you can do so with a Twitch subscription. Over here, that goes towards the double header of bonus streams. 1.5 of that is video game related, where we are currently doing Let's Rank almost every Neo Geo MVS game. And the other half of that being my headphone just running out of batteries. Lost one, which is fine. The other half being the Playlist LP, which is where I curate 1 to 2 hours worth of music playing Rocksmith with that. Sorry, let me rephrase all that. I did that wrong. The Playlist LP, which is where I curate 1 to 2 hours worth of music using the fine custom DLC made by the fine folks over at the Customs Forge community. Shout out to that community. They're the absolute best. I would not be able to do the Rocksmith streams with my guitars back there at all without them, right? It's like, I'll be able to play some of the games off the disc and when I buy, but it's like the absolute wide breadth and like amazing content that everyone makes over there is just, it's just the best. And everyone, a lot of people out there is just like super kind and super heartwarming and has really helped me grow as a Twitch streamer as well. So shout out to them. I know Burmick was here earlier, so shout out to Burmick, right? Really, really amazing content creator when it comes to Rocksmith DLC themselves. So thank you to them and thank you to that whole community. And of course, thank you everyone at home as well, here watching and stuff like that, especially those who also do things like the Twitch subs, like My Hero Zero, who put in a Twitch sub today and also gifted one because Super Godzilla happened, along with Del Focus, who also gifted a community sub for the same reasons. Fuck. Shouts to everyone who's ever passed me a tip or a donation, which of course you can do as well if you wish to bypass all the Bezos bucks and whatnot. Ain't I a stinker? Look. No, My Hero Zero, you are a total sweetheart, as you always say. Of course, if you wish to pass me a tip and or donation, you can do so with the link down below in my Twitch panels. That's right. Of course, there's a curious face there with a big old click here, tip or donate. Of course, those tips or donations, they are currently going towards helping me with the goal of getting a 5-string bass. We're going over our goal, but like more actually helps because I'll talk more about it in a sec. But like, long story short, it's like that stuff actually helps me go, you know, get groceries, helps pay for internet, eating, gas bills, all that stuff like that. You know, really goes a long way towards that. You know, I say it goes towards that 5-string bass, which yes, we're over that goal, but it's like I'm finding I think I need a little. It's like I think I might want to spend more than $700. I've started to narrow down what kind of bass I want to get. The VF1 fun, look, maybe that'll be like after we get the bass. It's chaos. I think I've narrowed down what bass I want to get. I know before I talked about like an Ibanez BTB, I've been interested in the multi-scale. I think I've more or less left that behind. It like just costs way too much. I'm not willing to like go like $1,500 on a bass, right? Just, you know, it's not a necessity to get something like that, but something that might be less and also maybe fall not as far down that rabbit hole. I'm thinking about getting a Sire. I think a Sire bass would actually be perfect, right? It's like better than the Squire vintage modified 70s bass that I have in terms of its like overall sound and quality. But a Sire also is like does a lot of like, I don't want to say clones. They're like copycats, right? Of like popular sounding basses with like, you know, slightly, some cases, more bells or whistles, or like just better finishes and stuff like that than like what lower end cheaper copies would do. Like for instance, like a sterling sub 5 Music Man bass is not even remotely as good as, like, I think, in my personal feeling, as good as like Sire's copycat of the Music Man Stingray bass, right? And does so much in a very, very affordable way, but it's still better quality. So anyways, thank you so much, everyone. It's been wonderful. Jim Fred, how's it going? Of course, with your tip or donation, you can always suggest a Super Nintendo game. We're just finishing Jimmer Fredette. I know, it's very late. Played a lot of Super Nintendo games. You can always suggest a Super Nintendo game yourself. You don't have to play it as soon as possible. If you do so with a $200 tip or 8 gift subs or 2,000 bits, as long as it's not the end of the show like it is today, right now, or as long as we're not playing someone else's game, right? I'll gladly play you a game. Of course, you wish to see the full list of 179 Super Nintendo games. You want to see this list for yourself? Go on over to tinyurl.com/SNES ranking. Every single game will be there to view with handy little YouTube links beside every single one, going to my YouTube archive, youtube.com/@rjlee, going there at exactly the time-coded moment in which I started playing that game. So go check that out if you wish. Always stepping at the end. Hey, Jimmer Fret. That's why the VOD. That's why the VOD's there, right? Princess Ray, what are you doing? What are you doing? Why is everyone jumping in at the end? Go to bed. Go to bed. I need to go to bed. Also need to get a drink. Hold on. Good Lord. It's like, why weren't you all here when I started this stream? It's fine. It's fine. Again, that's why the VOD's there. youtube.com/RJlee. Go check it out. Anyways, I gotta get this video encoded. I gotta stop hitting the recording so I can do that, obviously. We'll be back Saturday? Not Saturday. Sunday. We're gonna play some Rocksmith, right? It's like no stream tomorrow, or I guess not tomorrow, it's tonight for me, because it's technically 1 a.m. So no stream tonight. Tomorrow, whatever time it is for you people out there. Taking Friday off, taking Saturday off as well, but film club on Saturday, right? Make sure you come check that out. We're gonna be watching Romeo plus Juliet this weekend. That'll be a fun time. But I will be streaming Rocksmith on Sunday, probably some point in the middle of the day, right? So like, I'm going to aim for like a 2 p.m., 3 p.m. start for that. So come check that out. I'm taking the day off tomorrow because I have plans. I have dinner plans with some folks. I'm going to go do that. Anyways, thank you so much again. Again, I would not be able to do this. 50 episodes in the can. Incredible, right? Here's to another 50. Who knows? And we'll do a big old 100 episode. Oh, 100? I can't even fathom me saying like 75. Let alone 100. 100 episodes. Anyways, I'm hitting the stop button. Thank you so much. I'm not going to rate anyone. It's too goddamn late. So I'll check y'all later. See you on Sunday. Thanks all. Peace out. Have a good one. Take care of yourselves, right? Go tell someone you care about that, hey, you matter to me. And thank you, right? Maybe you give them a hug. Or, just tell them that you care. That's all it takes. Thanks, everyone. Talk to you later. Peace.